Welcome one and all to the BlackpoolFC Twitch or YouTube channel for today's action. We've got Rocket League going on. I'm Digital Bacon, joined by George Overton. George, excited for today. FIFA yesterday was pretty epic, wasn't it?
Yeah, it got pretty spicy towards the end. We had a few golden goals, and honestly, what a day's worth of games. But now we've got Rocket League, where, I'll be honest, the room's looking pretty stacked. There's a lot of people, there's a lot of players, and I'll be honest, looking at the ranks, there's some pretty good players here today.
That's it. We've got the entire range here from, well, even unranked all the way up to Supersonic Legend. If it's to be, believed, we did ask the players for their ranks, so maybe there's a couple of fibs in the mix, but one thing we're not lying about is that this is going to be an awesome competition with some really great teams.
100%. I'm looking forward to it. And another thing we need to talk about is the event, what we're actually doing here. It's not just any esports event, it's a community esports event, so we're here to kind of let people know that esports isn't just about, being a player. It's not all about performing. We've got our amazing production team behind the scenes. They did an absolutely fantastic job yesterday. You've got ourselves, obviously, as the casters. There's plenty of stuff to do. It's not just all about competing, and that's one of the things that Blackpool are here to do. They're here to spread that. Yeah,
it's more about, dare I say, awareness,
exactly.
About what is esports and, the different assets and aspects of it, and really getting that experience because, of course, one thing these guys and gals on stage will be excited about is the becoming a player, a pro player, and how that can lead into your life. And near enough, a community event like this is the perfect sort of eye-opener because they're still quite young, and not necessarily the age of professionals. I know Rocket League is a young sort of game when you look at the player base from the age of 15 up, but generally when we're looking at games, it's more about 18 up, isn't it? And so got a couple of years to hone those skills now.
Yeah, definitely. You've got plenty of time, get that training in, get on those training packages, but I think we're just about ready to get into game. Our producers have told us in the air, so you do not have to wait long. We will have some Rocket League action coming up. And my question is, what cars are people going to be using?
I'm expecting a lot of Octanes, a few Dominuses, of course. We've got pretty fresh accounts, so no Fenix really to be seen. But as we say that, we're already jumping on in. Of course, we've got two squads here. Looking over towards that blue side, we've got Ben, Max, and Miles on the opposite end. As a team, I don't really know how to shorten, so ITBWT.
Well, that's good enough for me. That rhymed, actually.
Yeah, proud of you.
And I didn't even know it. But we're going to see Ben go up for an aerial, trying to get that ball clear. That's just about so. And blue team having to be forced to make a save. Fairly standard opener, we're seeing the orange team try to get out of defense, and the blue team are keeping that pressure up.
Early doors as well, so both teams will be learning about each other, how they play, what level they're at, so being a bit cautious, but roughly about 2 minutes on in, that's when all hell is just going to be let loose, I reckon.
Definitely, as Ben goes up for a little shot there, can't quite get the power on it, unfortunately, in that situation. But some decent rotations coming out from ITBWT. That is going to be a tongue twister throughout the day, I'm sure. Oh, the ball hits the line, though. Is it going to drop in? Ben with the finish, gets it over the line, and that is going to be 1-0 to Ben, Max, and Miles. We heard the celebration there as well. Absolutely love to see it.
Brilliant little team play, of course. The aerial pass, straight waterfall one down from Max over towards Sam. Sam just laying up a cheeky little touch to put it in front of net, and then just point-blank finish. That is team play at its finest.
We talk a lot about in Rocket League team play and all this kind of stuff, but how important is the communication side of Rocket League and communicating with your teammates?
Well, you've got to have that trust in one another, right? As well as knowing where the ball is going to go. So Rocket League is a very high-paced game. If you can tell your teammates where you're going to put the ball, well, they're going to be able to maneuver there a lot quicker, thus beating your opponents to the ball quicker.
Unlucky. A little bit of play there for the orange team. But looks like we're going to go for a bit of an aerial there from Sancox. Can't quite get anything there, though. Taylor, though, with a little flick on, and he tucks it away into the back of the net. and we're tied up at 1 goal apiece. What a bit of playing. That is some goal poaching at the highest level. Hey. Lovely finish.
In Rocket League, we call it a cherry picker right there. Just absolutely prime for the taking. Staying downfield, the clearance met perfectly, and the accuracy on the shot cannot be understated.
Yeah, lovely stuff. You got to be in it to win it, and he most certainly was in it there. Demo comes out. Demo's another thing that incredibly underrated. You know, you see a lot of people around the plat to diamond level complain. Max looking for a cheeky aerial, can't quite get it up in the air for long enough to control it.
But you brought up about demos there. It's not one of those things you can just pull out willy-nilly. You can't just continuously go around demoing, because then you're not going to be involved in the play. Sure, you've removed a player from your opponent's side, but then you're not an option. So realistically, you're just leaving it as 2v2. It's got to be executed perfectly, and that right there was a punishment executed perfectly.
Well, it has been coming. They have been pressuring here, Ben, Max and Miles, and, well, the rewards, they have been reaped. It is 2-1 now, the blue team in the lead, this best-of-3 series, so even if they do lose this game, there is still an opportunity for them to get back into it. Still 2 minutes on the clock, so plenty of time left in this one.
Those best-of-3s will go fast, however, so you've got to be locked in. Like I said, this is about the point in the series where you've got to fully have a game plan, know how your opponents are playing, and how you can adapt and survive, maybe even. Ben, Max, and Miles taking charge with a 1-goal advantage, but ITBWT looking to bring this one back.
Yep, Taylor hitting the ball forward, looking to try and find a teammate. Unfortunately, no one there this time. Oliver comes back in, and you can see here the blue team staggered themselves in their rotation, so even if the ball does go past one of them, somebody will be able to react. Somebody's always going to be there. Very important. Oliver with the push. Nice little flick on from Max. A little bit dangerous from Ben, but they managed to sort themselves out in the end.
Good midfield control as well coming out from this orange side. Going to just keep on line, playing goalie here as well. And Ben with a great clearance, found by Taylor once again. And an equalizer, scream and shout out. It's a full house up on the board.
I don't care if they've got an SSL. They keep coming back. They keep getting a goal. And Taylor once again doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, this again, like we said, we asked the players what their ranks are. This should have been in favor of Ben, Max, and Miles, but team synergy coming in so strong from that team on the opposite side.
100%. They're playing fantastically, and they need to be more careful with Taylor. That's the second time he's scored from that exact position. Ben with a nice little flick. Can't quite get anything, puts it back in a dangerous area. It's looping, but it's not going to drop until Ben. They can't quite get it over the line. They are trying their best, but the orange team, ITBWT, we're going to have to shorten that somehow.
Well, figure out what it stands for, yeah.
They're hanging on, though. They're hanging on in there.
Oliver being by Max, looking for a pass out towards center, blocked out by Taylor. Big, beefy clearance downfield, but Sam's onto that one. Looking for the follow-up. Ben with the pop-up, ready for the aerial, but is anyone going to be able to dunk it down? It's Max to step up.
Absolutely slams it down like prime Shaquille O'Neal. Ball comes up, in comes Max, and, well, no one there to clear that one away.
Bringing in a Shaq reference this early, someone would think it'd be hoops.
I love a bit of hoops. I can't help myself.
I'm a drop shot fan myself.
Drop shot is great. My friends hate it, though, because I'm always the one getting the points, obviously, you know. Skill diff, yeah. Exactly that.
Looking for the pass in towards middle. Ben, Max, and Miles just got to hold on to this 1-goal lead for 5 more seconds. Well, they'll be grinning going into game number 2. Sam not going to be able to reach that. The ball is still in a dangerous position. A pass in towards middle is all that's needed right now for the team in orange. Max might just deliver that plain suspect here, but it does touch the ground. Ben, Max, and Miles already onto match point.
Yeah, not the most convincing, but it was still a good victory, a hard-fought one. I don't think they expected that hard of a game, but ITBWT did a fantastic job, and you can see there, 8 saves from Ben.
Well, like we saw earlier, playing goalie, not a strat that you typically see at the high end, but again, you've got to take the competition as it is, and that gives them a bit of security. it's why we saw Taylor being able to play downfield. But the one thing I want to stand out, we're saying don't go for demos all the time. Max just went, oh, go for demos all the time. 14! When do you ever see that? Normally, we normally see an average about 7 or 8 a game. Max just somehow in the background was taking names.
Is that the real? Is that real? That's crazy.
Every other stat looks fine to me,
I mean,
so why would demos be wrong? On the opposite end, 14 coming out from Ben and Oliver themselves.
I mean, I like doing it. I spam nice demo when people try and demo me, and I jump over them just a little bit.
Get a little salt in there, yeah.
I mean, it's definitely not. But either way, we are ready for the second game here in this best of 3. Ben, Max, and Miles, if they win this one, they will be taking the win. And ITBWT, they need to win this one if they want to hang on in there. What's your prediction for this one?
I think it might be a 2-0, but I think it's going to be another close affair. I'd love to see us go to game 3. Looking around the other grounds as well, though, we've got tons of other matches going on. 4 games being played simultaneously. So just make sure we'll try and keep you updated as best we can, George.
I'm watching for these demos this game. I want to see how many we actually get. But either way, 30 seconds in. Max, nice little bit of ball control there. Couldn't quite get past the other 2 players. ITBWT with some good pressing, but unfortunately they have just about, well, it was just a little bit of misrotation there, I think.
Yeah, and this is, dare I say, cheeky calm control. Great through ball from Ben, and Max just knowing you don't have to be fancy with it. Just a simple tap, redirect it towards net, and it gets the job done. Only, what, 41 seconds on into the game.
Yeah, a clean finish. He probably said to his teammates, look, I'm open on goal, just knock it through, I'll be there to finish it. And that's one thing that a lot of players do tend to miss out on, is that passing game. You know, it's very OP, especially in, you know, yes. Diamond champ ranks.
We do have TeamSpeak in that set up for them, but as I look over, just no headsets on. They are just here in the room and hearing each other set on up. Good little nudge to the side by Max there is Taylor. Looking to get a run. Well, that's thwarted pretty early. Good shadow play from Oliver.
Yeah, well played there. You would have thought they would have had the headsets on at least just to hear the demos. Maybe that's why we're getting so many demos, but either way. Ben puts it up for Max, looking for the redirect, doesn't even need to touch it. It's just going to go straight through and into the back of the net. 2-goal lead, 1 minute and 32 seconds into this game. Ben, Max and Miles, well, this is a little bit more convincing.
I don't mind that so much there. In net, Ben was there, sure, but he got faked out by Max. Looking to go for the ball, Ben was thinking, right, it's coming towards the right-hand side. I need to cover that. Leaving it, and it just looks very... I know it's silly, but it's all about the mind games when you come into Rocket League, where it's played at such a high pace. You've got to make sure that you're continuously reacting so fast.
Goes up for the aerial, puts it there, but well defended once again by ITBWT. Unfortunately, 2 goals down. Still plenty of time to get back in this game, though. They'll want to score sooner rather than later. Taylor can't quite get the knock on there. And flicks it on, and the orange team once again clear their lines, but only momentarily. Ollie knocks it into a dangerous area, but another demo coming out from Max. What do we make of that? Lots of demos.
Lots of demos coming on out, but IT not too phased. They've just got to keep a calm head. Ben, oh, what a beautiful finish. The connection was superb.
Absolutely delightful. Up in the air, has his time, rotates perfectly. Bottom corner, Max could have potentially flicked it into the other corner, but the goalkeeper could not do anything. 3-0, 2 minutes and 34 left to go. And for ITBWT, this one starting to look tough, but in Rocket League, you can score 3 goals in a matter of seconds. That one's looping, hits a post. Does not go in. Oliver, so close.
Rouse the woodwork, but the attack is still on. Shot towards the own net, trying to keep possession right now. ITB, this is your chance to pounce. There's still 2 minutes left in the game. You can turn it on around. But saying that, the quick counter-attack coming out from Ben, Max, and Miles. Max not able to find a teammate there, however.
Not quite. Max goes up for it. Ben flicks it on. Nice little touch there. Rolls down the wall comfortably. Little backflip. Max maybe flicking it for his teammate. Taylor gets there, knocks it off the backboard. Is there anyone there to put it in? Not this time. Lots of balls getting smashed off the backboard. We need to see somebody go and dunk it down.
Oh, Ben popping it up. Prime for the taking. Just needs a pass into the middle. There it comes in from Sam. No one willing. This midfield hold being placed upon the orange side is almost suffocating, where they're struggling to get out there in half, and it's a matter of time. But Max can't break the line. Oliver stands strong.
Yeah, does well. Looking to press here, get some more pressure down, but out of boost now. Well, we're about 40 left. Unfortunately, can't make too much of it. Ben, nice shot, but Ben on the other side of things with a great save. Max puts it back in the dangerous area. Ben can't get there. Taylor clears the lines, and IT, BWT, can they attack now? Can they get themselves a chance? It's well defended from the blue team, getting back really quickly on defense.
Notice this change though. Ben was coming forward into attack, no longer the goalkeeper. Two players approach that ball, no one going to be able to come away with it, but Oliver is lingering. That's another chance, keeps the rough control over it. Ben goes up, but the pre-jump just hurts him, not following predictions.
Yeah, it's difficult, isn't it? Going for that pre-jump, you know, it's always going to be tough to get yourself back into a decent angle. Bumped by his teammate there, Ben 26. And Max knocking it up. Just some, it's difficult with this little amount of time left on the clock. You know, you just want to try and get yourself a consolation goal, try and get a confidence goal. Nice bump there from Ben, well defended by Taylor.
Not a bad game though. For an opener, you got to remember this is the start of the day, you're first on stage. Exactly. And well. Ben, Max, and Miles are going to be going away with the dub, but ITB, WT, we don't know. We got two groups of 6 teams each. Top 4 go on through to that elimination bracket. I think ITB are going to be a team to watch out for. I don't think this is the end of their story, per se.
Yeah, no, definitely. I don't know whether they'll be one of the teams at the top of the table, but we could see them in the mid-table. You know, we could see them in that second, maybe third, fourth place. But looking at Ben, Max, and Miles, they're looking very strong.
They're definitely a team to be, and we're going to be watching, I guess, with glee at their growth throughout this entire tournament and how they can just improve, because this is a team that I think just needs a little bit more team synergy, communication with one another, and then they'll be able to really hit their peak.
Well, we'll have to see about that, but we are going to throw it to a very quick break before we get into the second game of the day. So go grab yourselves a drink. We'll be back in a few moments' time.
Hi everyone, just have a quick seat for us guys. Go and have a seat, watch the camera, careful. There you go. So, little treat for everyone. So you've got people watching you today. I'd like to introduce to you Jeff Simpkins, who is the COO of Williams Resolve Rocket League team. He's going to tell you a little bit more about them at a professional level, what they've been up to, and he's come down today just to watch you. He has brought his control pad as well if anyone wants to test themselves later on today. But I'll hand over to Jeff just to give a quick intro to who he is, and you'll be able to have a chat to him throughout the day. Cheers, Jeff.
Cheers, Cal. Hello, everyone. As Cal mentioned, I'm Jeff. I'm the COO of a company called Resolve, and we're partnered with Williams Racing, the F1 team. and we manage a couple of Rocket League teams. So the top level of Rocket League, for anyone that doesn't know, is the RLCS, which is the Rocket League Championship Series. Our team compete in that. We are currently 10th in Europe at the moment. We have the only full British team in the RLCS. And we also have the best women's team in the world. So they compete in the women's championship, women's carball championship. And currently they are #1 in Europe. And we have the World Championships next month. Hopefully they'll be the best team in the world, which, given current form, I think they will be. They were undefeated in like 8 months or something. So really high-level Rocket League. But yeah, I live literally just down the road in Blackpool, so it would be remiss of me not to come down to this and say hello and watch some Rocket League. The Rocket League Major's on at the minute as well, so all I've done this weekend is watch Rocket League. But yeah, if anybody's got any questions, wants to know more about professional esports, Rocket League, esports just in general, come and find me. I'll be knocking about, and feel free to ask some questions. But yeah, cheers.
Thank you very much, Jeff. Cheers. Come on, give it a round of applause. Thank you. Okay, your next set of fixtures are Ben, Max and Miles against In It to Win It are going to be on Bank C. We've got Come On Shans and ITBWT on Bank A. NRG and SG Crew on the stage. And GCA Gamers and LLJW999. No. These two, sorry, Tangerines and Chaos Core on Bank B. Thank you. Sorry everyone, reshuffle. Sorry everyone listening, reshuffle on the fixtures. Bank A. Come On Shans and NRG need to be on Bank A. Come On Shans and NRG. Where's B? On B, the Tangerines against Team Venomous on B. On C, Ben, Max and Miles against In It to Win It. And then on the stage, GCA Gamers and LLJW999. Thank you.
Welcome back, folks. We're heading on into the second game very shortly. This time we're going to be looking at, as I just quickly get up my fixtures here on screen, GCA Gamers versus LLJW. Two teams with very similar skill levels. We're looking at Plats, Diamonds, and even a champ or two.
Well, that's what we want to see. We want to see players that are evenly matched. We want to see them go up against each other and have a really close game, nail-biting, right down to the wire. That's what we want to see. Let's see it.
Yeah, because Rocket League is fun to watch at all levels, but it's got to be close games. No one wants to see a blowout. It's a little bit like that last game. You could see there was a few different levels, but they're all coming from different levels on the same teams, you know? So you've got to see how, like, I don't know, a champ player plays alongside a platinum player. Like, that is quite in the grand scale of Rocket League. A giant berth between them. You're talking about 20% of the player base in between those two ranks.
Yeah, 100%. It is definitely a big difference. But I think that when you're playing in 3v3s, as long as you communicate well as a team, I think that's the most important part. I think you communicate well as a team, you talk to each other, you call out your plays, and stuff like that. I think you're on for a winner. That's a good shot coming out from Oliver, but just hits the post. Good start for GCA.
10 seconds gone by, and you're already seeing the blue side be aggressive here over the orange end, trying to hold them. A little bit of a shadow play, but it all breaks down. The Animus, not a common card to see, but that's why I love community events as well. You get some real interesting picks.
Yeah, I want to see a Scarab. If anybody can hear me, rock the Scarab. I'll
Gizmo's
shout
better.
No,
Face it.
no.
It has ears that go up and down.
Yeah, but the Scarab's got a better box, so you can get the flip reset. I think it's the same as Octane, no?
Yeah, they're both the same. Ooh. Now that is some skill coming out from Lucas out of nowhere. The control, the pop, the aerial dribble. Me, oh my, that's impressive. That's a statement.
You know he wanted the double tap there. You know it. That was absolutely gorgeous. Great stuff. Maybe even the best play we've seen so far today. And, you know, we're only about 50 seconds into this match, and we've already seen an absolutely beautiful goal. Bradley?
Oh, Bradley!
Oh, dear. What? It's all right. It's fine. It's only one. GCA Gamers, they get their equaliser. James puts it up there. It's a little bit unfortunate. He's just coming down. Oh, dear.
Yeah, a bad read, unfortunately, and there was probably a little bit of confusion in there, because you could see Lucas behind was probably shouting at Bradley, "Leave the ball, I got it," and Bradley says something good. Wait, where do I go then? And that's the issue, when, which is a big difference. When you're stepping onto a stage like this, the pressure is on, but Harvey is just absolutely lapping it up.
And that is a big contrast to what we saw in the opening 50 seconds of the game. 2 quick goals for GCA Gamers. Will we see LLJW come back? Well, you've got to expect to come back at some point during this game. It's a best of 3, so there's plenty of time for it. The adrenaline's probably pumping right now, you know, all these things. Maybe it's first time being on stage, first time being on camera. It's a big occasion. You can't let that occasion overcome you, though.
Hit from Bradley, sending it out wide, going to chase up onto this. Does pick up the 100 as well. Needs to put that to good use. The pass into the box, not able to finish that one off loose. The save does come through, popping it up, and it's a beautiful little follow-up by Oliver. But it all comes to Nout. Aerial pay. Bradley's just wide.
That's really unlucky. He's done well to get the ball into that position, but just unfortunately couldn't finish it at the end of it. Lucas with some good car control, puts it up. James can't quite control it, and now Bradley is the furthest player forward. Demo comes out from Harvey, and now the orange team can just look to control the ball in the midfield area.
And that's coming out from both sides. You can see the control's been picked up, a more cautious game, because they've got a lot of respect for one another. The shot put wide by James. I think he was going for a cheeky little pass over towards Harvey. Maybe they're overcomplicating things.
Lucas touches it forward. Harvey's there, but patience coming out. Oliver loose comes in. Does well. And James can clear it away. So right now, both teams just trying to, I guess, find their comfort level in this match, trying to find their footing.
James leaving that for Oliver. Big clearance coming out from Lucas. Buys time for the rest of the squad to rotate on in. Another shadow play coming out from Bradley and Luce here. Nothing coming off it. They've got to be a little bit more decisive in what they want. communicating with each other, and Lucas doing exactly that. Says, don't worry, I've got it. Picks up 100 as well. Big clearance, aerial play coming out. Once again, we know he's confident up in the air, perfectly poised, Bradley, but the bump away from Oliver is brilliant.
James pinched it into the middle, hangs it up nice and high, but Lucas says, I'm going to get there every day of the week. That's a nice clearance from the blue player. LLJW999, currently 1 goal down, 1 minute 40 remaining in the game. Is it going to come right down to the wire like we said?
Let's see a dangerous ball in front of the box, and Lucas will jump at it like a coiled up cobra. He strikes.
He does indeed, and the crowd love it, celebrating the goal. And that's just one of those, you've got to be in it to win it. You've got to be there at the right time. And he was there, tucks it away. Lovely stuff.
1 minute 30 left on the clock. Even Stevens, who's going to be able to get that go-ahead goal, or maybe 2, 3? Still so much time. Rocket League is such a fast game. Everything can just turn. Demos coming out once again. We've seen them be vital today already.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of demos so far today. Definitely playing into the game quite a lot. Lucas, nice pinch.
Yeah.
Doesn't quite get enough power on it or height though, so it doesn't really cause too many issues. Oliver maybe looks for the redirect, but can't quite find it.
I was about to say, you know real gamers when you're putting out a Cook's pinch like that. You know, like you are following RLCS, well, that's a mainstay. But for your average player, like that's not even something you consider to be a tool on your belt.
Ooh, just wide of the post there. Nice little flick on. Bradley puts it back as the rest of the players are rotating. Lucas goes up. Nice hit. Good rotation there. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get it on target. But Lucas, you know, definitely putting in those hours into the trainer packs with his air rolls. You can see that very clearly.
You can also see, like, this is a player where I think Champ is about right, where they're hitting them sometimes and then other times not. And it's just because you need to get those reps in. That repetition is important to every aspect of training because you'll learn it via muscle memory. And then, I don't know, 6 months from now, we'll just be able to do it without even thinking about it.
Gets it clear, puts it into the midfield area. It's a good chance for Lucas. Fortunately, just gets under it. Can't quite, and it will go to overtime. It is getting intense now. Who's going to take the first game in this best of 3?
And the first OT of the day, a lot of pressure. Overtime's those that don't know are endless. His first goal, golden goal, takes it all. James, the misread. Loose is just going to swing that around to Lucas. You can see the spearhead approach where they're looking to play it up to Lucas and let them finish it.
Yeah, definitely. You can understand that Lucas showing his skills throughout this game, but you got to be honest. I can also see a goal from GCA Gamers coming out. Harvey and James been playing fantastically. Loose Grimshaw is there to put the overtime goal in. It wasn't Lucas like we expected, but LLJW999 will pick up game 1.
Bradley played disturbance there as well, getting right on into the face of the defenders, bumps about, and Luce was able to swing in like a stealthy ninja. Game 1 going in favor of LLJW, but I think this might be a series. We see the go to game 3.
Yeah, it very well could be. It has been a close start to this game, and, well, you can only expect more of the same, to be honest.
I'm not sure if that demo stat is correct. It looks more like bumps to me, maybe.
Yeah, I think so. It's a, 14 from one player, 7 from one player. I could have sworn. I mean, I don't know, because Harvey's getting a few, and Oliver's there to tuck it away for the first goal. And this time, it's GCA Gamers that are drawing first blood.
A beautiful response, really needed right now. Luce caught in a very awkward position. You don't blame them going up for the ball there. Lucas as well was expecting the touch come through, but no one was expecting it to be directed straight towards net. And again, that's another harsh reality at Rocket League. 0.05 seconds, earlier up into the air, and that would have been saved every single day of the week.
It was a lovely redirect, you've got to say, though.
Oh, yeah.
If that was in the other side, if that was in the other goal, it would have been gorgeous. Lucas goes up for it. Can they save it? Yes, great save. Great save coming out from Oliver, an epic one, to say the least.
Oliver needed once again Harvey with a clearance, and this now opens an avenue. Demo coming out, Bradley removing Harvey there, sent right back to the corner. Respawn back on in, and well, Oliver is going to have to do the exact same. James, pop up. Harvey is here, takes to the skies, but just rattles the woodwork.
So close there, really unfortunate. There was a nice bump in there. I'm not too sure who it was by, but to knock the defender off the wall. Oliver Harvey goes in with a shot. James clears it further forward. Could look for the redirect, but can't quite get his car positioned properly. Harvey goes up, flicks it on. Cleared away by Lucas once again. LLJW, they need to try and relieve this pressure and get an attack of their own going.
Lucas taken to the skies. Knocked out by Harvey, and now you're getting a little bit more of a slow game, and Bradley's going to punish. No! Harvey turned up at the last second, going to be able to get that one away. Needed once again, works up the pitch, and James the redirect with clearance. Team synergy at its finest.
Yeah, really well played. Bradley unfortunately couldn't quite get there. Harvey inches away from smashing that one on target. Lucas puts it up. Who's there to put it back? Unfortunately, Luce can't quite get there. Bradley goes up. Luce is there. The can't quite put it in, but puts it in. Double taps it off the post.
Scramble egg defense, and well, you can't blame them. It was a confusing scenario, but Luce just full sends it. Double jump at the ball. Seals the deal, ties it up.
That's just unfortunate, isn't it, for the defended team? I don't think anybody really know what was going on there. But it's a tie game now, 1 goal apiece. Luce flicks it forward, and Oliver can clear it down the other side. Oliver goes up, redirect. Is it? Oh my word, Lucas, you absolute animal!
Look at this, he sets himself up off the wall, takes to the skies, and then the redirect. That is locked in, that is mechanical.
Magic. Wow, what a goal.
He's a wizard, I tell you.
His name's not Harry, though.
I was about to say Harry's on the opposite team, but that was last game, wasn't it?
It was. Little flick. Oh, Bradley puts it in. Little bit unfortunate with the defending, but he's there at the right place, there at the right time.
What a read.
And that is a fantastic read.
James was sent dizzy after that one, expecting it to be safe as houses, but nah. Just brought crashing on down by Bradley.
LLJW poised to take the series. Lucas, dangerous defending.
Good clearance coming out from Harvey. But Bradley's got this one covered. Misread on the wall, actually. Harvey's able to keep chasing up. Oliver's going to buy time here, send it to the corner, but Lucas ain't having any of it. Ball in towards mid, wanting to get the block, but James has got that nicely saved. Again, this defense working overtime.
Nice pinch from Oliver. Lucas clears it away well. No one quite there to push it, but Lucas, he's just going to go after his own pass. Nice pass. Luce can't quite get there. So close. The narrowest of margins right now in this game. Bradley with a good aerial. Luce could be there. Lucas to defend. Good rotations coming out from LLJW.
LJW, of course, on match point as well. They can just hold on to this lead for another 1 minute, 40 seconds. Well, they're going to be grinning going into the next round. And that time, it doesn't wait for anyone. 10 seconds already gone. And, well, GCA been stuck in this corner. They can't find a way to net.
Yeah, that's the problem. They're just, right now, they're just struggling to get that ball in the center. They're struggling, but we can see that happen. There's still plenty of time. You know, they only need 2 goals. This is a good chance. Harvey goes up for it. Oliver's there as well. Is somebody going to put it in? No one needs to. It just goes straight in. And now there's a chance.
But players were needed there. Look, Harvey and Oliver are both up for this. The defense is like, who's going to get the connection? Overthinking it. And in the end, a touch isn't needed. Again, this is the mentor of Rocket League where you're always watching what your opponents does. And sometimes no one goes to the ball because they're waiting for a block.
That's another quick chat. Faking. Love a good old faking, especially when I whiff it. Loose, though. Good defending. James can come the other way. And now I've got a feeling that GCA could get themselves back in this one. It's only 1 goal needed. And the momentum is starting to feel like it's going in their favor.
I mean, we saw a similar thing last game, right? GCA coming in the dying moments, the embers of the game. And they do this again as Lucas is just going in for that solo dribble play. Doesn't really know where his teammates are at.
Yeah, he's trying to get it through, but James with a lovely hit forward. The momentum going in their favour, but Oliver can't quite get there. Lucas defends well. 30 seconds left on the clock. Could we see another special goal from Lucas? Not this time, Harvey. Well defended.
Feel a little bit spoiled with the displays from Lucas so far. Are we asking too much for another worldie of a goal like we saw earlier?
Maybe later on in the day.
Yep.
Either way, is there a ball to be seen in the middle? No. Orange team, GCA, can they get that break forward? No. Lucas is there once again. Drops down. Is there a chance? 1 second left on the clock. Puts it forward. Who's there? Oliver hits the roof, comes back down. It's the game of keeping it up, but Lucas drops it down, and blue team LLJW999 take the win.
It was smart by Lucas at the end there as well, right in front of that blue net. It was dangerous. And GCA, they could feel it. They were like, just need one touch, send it towards net. Lucas like, nah, we're not playing that game. We get it to the floor. We close it on out. 2-0 fashion. But GCA, again, like we were saying earlier, I think they're going to be a team to watch out for in Group B. Perhaps all the teams to watch out for. We do have a pretty stacked competition.
We do. It looks good. We've got some high-level competition going on, especially for a community grassroots tournament. You know, I'm very excited for this. It's going to be a great day, and you know, to see some of the goals that were scored in that game, highlight reels ready to be made.
Like we said, like we're seeing a couple of champ players turn up. When you think in the grand scheme of things, that's your top 10, 15% of the player base coming on in. Nutty, really, ain't it?
It really is. It is crazy. But once again, after this game, we're going to throw it to a very quick break. 5 minutes. We'll be back very soon. Go grab yourselves a drink. We'll be back soon.
Hi everyone, so your next round of fixtures. On the stage, we're going to have NRG and SG Crew. Bank A is Come On Shans against ITBWT. Bank B is the Demos against the Tangerines. And Bank C, Debt Collectors against Team Venomous.
Game 3 is just about to get underway. We're excited here. We've got NRG in the flesh somehow coming in from America. We're a couple of fans, who knows, going up against SG Crew here, George.
Yeah, it should be a banger. I know it's an absolute privilege to have NRG. But no, it should be a great game. Looking forward to this one. And wow, 2 already fantastic games. Well, I guess 4 already fantastic games. We haven't had a full best of 3 yet, but hopefully this one will be the one to change that.
Yeah, we saw the players earlier coming over like, oh, when can we get on the stage? They're finally there. They're excited to show what they got. We're excited to see it as well. I can see game's just about ready to go. So any moment now we'll be getting underway. Another best of 3. And we've seen a lot of adaptation come through from these games already, where the players have got to be quick on the count to change things up. SG Crew in the blue, NRG in the orange.
Yeah, here we go. We've got Alicia, Toby, and Callum versus Ashton, Alfie, and Harrison here. It should be a great game. I'm ready for this one. Alfie going up for an aerial. Can't quite make it happen, but Alicia with a clearance.
Harrison. It's working to a nice little setup. Alicia doing great. Send it to the opposite corner. Keep moving around the world. Get it away from your own net.
Most definitely. SG Crew getting the ball in the defensive areas. Need to get that clear. Alicia will just about do so. Alfie looking to try to continue that defensive streak. And yeah, both teams right now just trying to get that ball into a dangerous position. Alfie might be able to do it. Can't get enough contact on the ball, unfortunately.
You can see the game plan from Alfie as well. Is to get bodies into the box, basically set the ball up for them, and then it should just be an easy knockaway. That's going to be a lone slow touch, which Toby can handle. Puts it off to the side. He's in the Merc as well. That's a car we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, the Mercs, it's not one that I tend to use, but it's out on target. No, just going to hit the post there. A good shot, almost a goal from NRG. Lots of bumps coming out. That one just wide again. NRG are knocking, but right now, just unable to hit the target.
Yeah, who's going to open the door first? 1 minute 30 already gone on by. Oh, Alfie was so close to that one. Callum, keeping this slow, but not back towards your own net. Be careful. You can see there's a little bit of panic in the corners.
There is. It's difficult. You can see that there's a lot of pressure coming out from NRG. That's for sure. And you know, I think they'll get the ball clear. Caleb, get the ball away, buddy. Alfie puts it up, can't quite get it on target. Ashton with the follow-up, can't quite get it in either. 5 shots coming out in the opening 2 minutes from NRG.
Ashton keeping the pressure high, looking for a pass in towards the box. Has to fall back, but the focus right now, you can see, is to keep those boost levels high, focusing on those 100s, and then you're ready to jump at any opportunity.
Caleb puts it up high towards his own net, might I add. But it was a good pass.
I'm sure planned, don't worry.
Yeah, 100%.
Strategy.
Toby. Oh, Toby almost there for the shot coming across, cutting across the ball, gets some extra power on it. But finally, the blue team, SG Crew, getting some pressure on the other end of the field. 3 minutes into this one, we might have our first goal, and we do. Harrison gets in there. Absolutely elated celebrations from his teammates. What a finish.
Love to see the fist bumps and the energy on the opposite end. Already SG Crew doing a little bit of chatting, making sure to get everything sorted. It's only 1 goal, they can come back on into it.
Absolutely buzzing with that goal, aren't they? You love to see it. Celebrations. That's me whenever I score a goal in Rocket League, even if it's just a tap in.
The issue is at home, though, you can't do that. So being able to do that in person, doing the fist bumps, it's a different kind of vibe, ain't it?
It really is. It really is. That's why LANs are so important and so awesome. And yeah, hopefully we can do more of them. Alicia, though, with a nice knock on. Caleb with a shot, and he's there to tap it in. What an assist. What a goal.
Team play.
What a finish. Fantastic.
Everything, the full package, this one. SG definitely showing why they've got the crew at the end of their name, because they are a full-fledged team.
They are smashing it. SG Crew drawing equal now at 1 goal apiece. The question is, who's going to take the lead? Who's going to take the first game in this best of 3?
Alfie. Not able to get a touch on the ball, and it has shown A little bit of confusion in SG Crew, but Callum's going to pick up the reins on this one. Alfie with the runaway, picking up the 100, looking for a close downfield, maybe even a chase. Going for the aerial, the confidence is there. The touch, though, coming through from Ashton, and it was an exquisite play.
Again, another really nice goal. Alfie setting himself up for an aerial there, pre-flips into it, but can't quite get there. And then the finish coming out. Oh, it was another really nice goal.
Again, like we said earlier, loads of different levels of Rocket League in this game. Definitely exciting with how close it is. Who's going to get the next goal? We honestly don't know. Alicia, what a great little turn away, taking the wall into safety.
Yeah, the question is, can she get on the end of it from there? No, unfortunately not this time. Alfie with a nice hit into the wall. Toby's there, takes it under control. Alfie puts it back into the danger zone. The entire NRG team down here in this right corner, trying to get the ball forward. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication there, but they get it clear anyway.
Callum, not able to get the block, so Alfie's on a charge and a tear. Get the third goal for NRG.
The fifth bumps are out for NRG once again. Really happy with that goal. Just a nice clean-cut finish. There's not really much more you can say about those there, Corey.
One thing you've got to take note at, though, NRG, each player has got a goal. You know, they are perfectly working in unison, Three Musketeers style.
Yeah, it's been a real team game. I think that Alfie has looked great. He's been brilliant at getting the ball forward for his team, at, you know, getting the ball off the wall in the defensive area and throwing it forward. And Alicia does well there to get the ball away for her team, SG Crew. Unfortunately, are 2 goals down in this game, but it is a best-of-3 scenario, so they still have one more chance.
Yeah, and this is the kind of moment now as we get ready to go into, I guess, a little bit of a break in between games where SG Crew will be talking to one another saying, you know, what we're doing great, what didn't go quite well, how can we beat them, what are the reads, what are they doing so often, which we can punish. You know, you've got to get ahead of your opponent with those predictions.
Yeah, most definitely. It's important to adapt in these kind of situations, and these, I guess, you know, best of threes, they're obviously longer than a single match, but they're still not very long, so you need to be able to adapt fast, and that is something that we'll have to see if SG Crew can do. They need to adapt. They need to be able to try and get that ball away a little bit faster if possible.
We're swiftly moving on into game 2. Which way is this going to fall? We're going to see another 2-0, do you think, George, or is this the chance that we finally get to go into game 3?
I think there's been some good play coming out from SG Crew. I think they're, you know, working well together as a unit. So we'll have to see if they can do just that. But I'll be honest, NRG, they're starting to get comfortable. They're starting to feel confident. We'll have to see, honestly. It could go either way.
Callum going into the corner. Perfect setup for Alicia, the dodge. Looking to keep the pressure up, making sure to keep it to that corner, wait for the opportunity. I do want to see a little bit more decisive play, I've got to admit, from SG Crew, like that willingness to go to net, like Ashton right there, saw the chance and absolutely plunged it in the back of the net.
Yeah, great finish coming out there from Ashton. Just sees the opportunity, smashes it into the roof of the net. Absolutely lovely stuff. And you know, it can be a little bit uncomfortable playing on some of these, you know, the accounts given to you, because you don't get your specific car setup. You might not know your sensitivity off by heart. You might not know your camera settings off by heart.
Might not even be the controller you're used to. You might play with a PS4 or PS5 controller at home, and now you've got to be using Xbox on LAN.
Yeah, definitely. It is a little bit different, but, you know, fair play to NRG, doing a great job so far of keeping themselves in the lead throughout the game. That's a nice loop and shot, but will just about hit the post. SG Crew, Calum, doing a good job there. No boost though. Trying to go on a little dribble and run, trying to fake somebody out maybe, but can't quite do it. Alicia is there on the defensive end though to take it away. Nice hit off the backboard, off the wall there.
Harrison looking to start an attack for NRG, throwing it to the opposite corner, but Calum's got this pretty much covered. Where's the backup? Toby was there, but not in time. NRG to get another goal.
Yeah, doing an absolutely fantastic job. Ashton there once again with another great shot. Unfortunately, Toby just inches away, couldn't get there. And now SG Crew, they need a goal sooner rather than later. If not, this best of 3 will be going the way of NRG.
Yeah, they need a confidence booster right now. That simple goal can pull them back on into the series. Because they're kind of, I don't want to say scared right now, but when they conceded, the last 4 goals going against them, it can get a little bit intimidating, a little bit daunting. You can get a little bit bogged on down. That 1 goal can just revitalize the squad.
Yeah, very true. Very true. We'll have to see Toby. Is it going to crawl in? It's creeping in and it goes in. Callum with the goal. The celebrations come through and, well.
Toby had it covered. He knew that was going in. He was
I'm
like,
not touching
I
it.
don't need to touch this. Just style on the opposition.
That's a good teammate right there. That's a good teammate. You know, it's going in. I'm not going to touch it.
Callum's got it, so yeah, I don't need to touch. Like, yeah.
The teammate that doesn't
stealing.
get talked about enough, you know. The one that doesn't pinch your goals. Alicia sets it up. Gonna go for it. The touch. It's dropping into a dangerous area. Is there somebody there? Calum, oh, can't get it on target. That's unfortunate. Right place, right time.
Well worked out in the corner by Alfie, but Calum's making sure to keep the pressure up. SG Crew, said it earlier, looking revitalized right now. The team that can turn this around. Cheeky little touch there, but Alfie's read it well. Looking for a charge towards net. Once again, another touch needed, but just wide of target.
That is unlucky. That was a really nice bit of play there, to be fair, from Alfie. Sets it up well, flicks it up. Maybe could, if he got a little bit more air on the flick up, could have done something a little bit crazy. Harrison with the touch, hits the post. Is there one more goal and Ashton flicks it forward? Alicia, it's there.
What a
does
save.
well, does really well.
Blocks out perfectly, sent it off wide to the side, keeping SG Crew at that 1 goal margin. The end of the tunnel, the light, they can see it, but they've got to keep running towards it. They can't slow down right now. Callum, you can't slow down as well. Need to get in for the save, but no. Not able to get there in time, and Ashton will reclaim that 2-goal lead for NRG.
Yeah, regaining the 2-goal advantage. Once again, a more comfortable lead for sure. The 2-goal cushion always helps. Ashton with a hat-trick.
Blimey. 4 shots, 3 goals. Beautiful conversion ratio if you've ever seen one. 75%.
Clinical.
Knows his role. Alicia pushes Aston wide, not able to get the shot off. Well, on target anyway. And SG Crew, 1 minute. They are still in this, but it's got to be now rather than later.
Yeah, definitely. They need to get a goal really quickly here. Alicia gets the boost, but running up the wrong side of the wall, can't quite get there. Callum is there as well, but gets put into a dangerous position. Harrison just inches away once again. Now, Alicia, can we see something fancy? Unfortunately, not this time.
Ken was there as well. A little bit of confusion set in. The team play, the idea was there, the execution wasn't, but Alfie to finish this one off. Great punishment. It's the issue right now. SG Crew, they've got the capabilities, they've got the ideas, but they just got to make sure that they pinpoint when to pull it out.
Yeah, very true. Very true. Unfortunately, though, this one does look like it has just run away from SG Crew, unless there's something absolutely crazy that happens, which I'm all for it. I'd love to see it, but it does look like NRG are just going to run away with this one now. That's the 5th goal. That's a 4-goal lead. And, you know, it's been a difficult game for SG Crew, but I think that, you know, they stuck at it the whole game. They tried their best, and, you know, you got to bounce back and in that next game try your best again.
We're only in round 2 as well, remember, because of course we've got so many teams we can't play every single game at the exact same time. So we're roughly seeing, you know, 3 games on stream for every 2 rounds right now. And so SG Crew can take what they've learned from this series and take it further into the day. Maybe they'll bounce back, get that 4th position in the group, finish mid-table, and then go through to the elimination phase. We do not know just yet, but what we do know is NRG will be taking the dub 2-0.
Yeah, and they're really happy with that one. You can tell, happy to pick up the dub there. And a well-deserved dub, that is for sure. Oh, you can see us in the background. Ooh. Hello. Love to see it. But either way, unlucky. You know, it's unfortunate. Yeah. SG Crew taking the loss, but to get the wins in competitions, you also take losses. You can't get the wins without having a loss every so often.
And again, what's the old saying? You learn more in defeat than you do in victory. So SG Crew, I think, go away, have a couple of chats. What did you like? And actually be there, like compliment what was good from your teammates and that you want to reinforce and see more of that, because if you know what your teammates are doing, we've said it earlier, you can be there ready to react a bit quicker, thus you'll get the jump in your opposition. I
thought it was fantastic the way that they're obviously fairly in check with each other. They knew what they wanted to do. They were in tune with trying to get the ball clear, communicating with each other, but just on the attack, it just felt like maybe if they left one person a little bit further back, they could have done it. But either way, apart from that, you know, there's a lot of takeaways.
Right, we're going to have a little break ourselves right now. After that, we're going to be seeing GCA gamers once again as they go up against Team Venomous here on the stream.
Okay, so your next round of fixtures on the stage. We've got GCA Gamers against Team Venomous. On Bank A, Come On Shans against Ben, Max and Miles. Bank B, In It to Win It and NRG. And Bank C, LLJW 999 against Chaos Core. Good luck. Yeah, somebody from NRG, we have your phone. Who's lost a phone? NRG, it's over here at the production desk. Come and grab it. We've got another phone as well from this bank nearest to us. If somebody's left the phone on the desk, we've got 2 phones over at the production gallery. Thank you.
Welcome back, folks. We're heading on into game 4 of the day. It's going to be GCA Gamer going up against Team Venomous.
Yeah, it should be an interesting one. You know, another game. Unranked, though, Team Venomous, so unknown commodity.
Because, of course, we had a lot of players, of course, sign up as their teams coming into this event, but we also had some players that, you know, walked on in, just were able to be thrown together into teams at the last second and sort of just be here for a bit of fun. So let's see how that goes down. I can see we haven't had any name changes over there on GCA Gamers, but Team Venomous, we got DJ Daniel, Kieran, and Sambo.
Yeah, we'll have to see how they get on. Harvey, James, Oliver on the other side of things. And there's going to be the first goal of the game coming out for Harvey. And I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, he was scoring quite a few goals last time round. And that was a nice shot, to be fair.
Beautiful. 16 seconds, and we've already got an opener.
Wow. 4-4-4, the lucky fours.
Wait, is that the Octane ZSR?
Not sure.
So yeah, it is. Kieran, nicely played. I mean, we don't talk about the is that the Proteus? Sorry, we don't ever get to see these at the pro level. I like seeing cars other than the Octane and Fennec.
I mean, I only play the Octane and the Fennec, so, I mean, understandable. Harvey puts it in there. Oliver knocks it down. There's another goal, and all smiles.
I was about to say quiet confidence, and then they realized, oh yeah, this is great fun. Just absolute fist bumps coming on out. Love to see it.
Yeah, unfortunate start for Team Venomous, but I think they can bounce back.
Sambo dragging it into the corner. I was hoping Daniel would pick that one up. Instead, Oliver's the one to come in and poach it away. Harvey not able to connect with the redirect like they wanted. James will have to back out of this one. It's a little bit scrambly, but that's because of like missed predictions. Once again, we saw it plague a game earlier today.
Kieran going up for the aerial there. Harvey's there to knock it down, and that is another really nice finish from the young lad.
With style as well. Look at this one. Back turns the car, a little cheeky air roll. They hit it with the side. You don't want to hit it flat on the bottom of your car, right? Because it's weaker. You only get about 50% of power. On the sides, it's closer to about, say, 90, 95. Not as powerful as the front of your car, but a lot more powerful than underneath.
Yeah, you want to hit it with them wheels, if I am correct. And there's another goal with James.
The wheels are the weakest part.
The wheels?
Yeah.
What? On the front wheels?
The corner.
Yeah, right.
The corner of the bumper hits it the hardest.
Okay.
The wheels actually hit the softest. That's why you don't want to be flat underneath.
I mean, I play the Octane, so the front bumper is basically the wheels. I mean, 4-0 though. GCA Gamers, they're having a good time. Let's see if Team Venomous can get themselves back in this game, get themselves a goal. We'll have to see, as Harvey already got himself 2 and 2 assists. Currently the man of the match, I would say.
I wouldn't disagree with that. Oliver off the ceiling. Layoff for James. Harvey is in the mix as well, looking to run this towards net, but Kieran able to knock that away. Goes, picks up 100, allows his teammates to pick up the ball. A little pinch there, but hasn't really worked much. They didn't have the confidence to chase after it.
Is this the Grog?
No, it's the Proteus, right?
Oh, is it?
His little hands, the grabby.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, like I say, not really. Oh.
It's meant to be a submarine.
Sure. It's meant to be a submarine?
Yeah.
It's not a yellow submarine, it is a blue submarine. And there is another goal for Oliver. 5-0 now. Having a fantastic time. They are just...
They're loving life.
Scoring for fun here. It is a tough game for Team Venomous. It is unfortunate. Unfortunately, this does happen, though. You know, you can have matches where there is a little bit of rank disparity, and that has happened here.
Oliver along the wall, looking to chase after it. Maybe a setup. You can see James waiting in the midfield, not able to connect. Harvey does. There's a pop-up. Anyone going to be able to finish it off? James bumped away by Sambo. And what Oliver does get to a bit of safety.
Harvey puts it in a dangerous area. Kieran there to take it under control. Oliver does well. Comes and does his job as a third man, keeping that ball forward. Good rotations coming out from GCA. That's a nice shot from Harvey. That's a great angle. No one on the line to clear it away, and pats on the back. Good goal.
Teammates know it. You could see just there, like, what an angle that is. 1, 2 degrees? Not much of a margin of error to be had.
Not at all. That is just a great, great finish. And, well, there's not really a lot you can do about that one. I guess you can try and have your rotations better. James with the bump. Harvey with the finish. Oh, my word.
Again, the support from the players is fantastic to see. Keep on keeping the energy high as we're now at 7-0.
Well, he's got a Man City shirt on, so maybe he's saying that was a foul, but not in Rocket League.
Close to Brazil, however. 1 goal just needed from Team Venomous here. And I think we might see it. Definitely got it in them. They just got to get that breakaway, that confidence, to clear the ball downfield and charge. Again, that communication is what's needed to be able to follow up. But that's going to be number 8 for Oliver.
It is indeed number 8. And that is Oliver's third. And
Hat-trick.
That is a hat-trick.
You can definitely see some roles coming out from this side of GCA Gamers as well, with James playing more defensive, allows that freedom for both Harvey and Oliver.
Yeah, but he's also obviously in that position where he can still push forward if it does require him to. And when the ball gets put into an awkward position, he's saying, right, I'm coming forward. And then one of the players rotates out, can go get boost. It's efficient team play.
I love how, like I say, James is playing defensive, and now, like, I think he's been a little bit left out. He's only got 1 goal and wants to match up with a hat-trick, at least, of his teammates. But Oliver is going to extend that to 4.
Yeah, but he wants to get on 4 just like Harvey, and that is now number 9. You might see a double digits here, as much as nobody really wants to see a double-digit score line, but GCA Gamers, they'll be very happy with themselves.
And why wouldn't they? They've played phenomenally so far. We saw them earlier on today, of course, and we did say a team to watch out for, but I mean, cool, blimey. This is looking like a strong Group B.
Yeah, definitely a strong Group B, and this is potentially one of the teams we have to look out for in terms of maybe winning the whole thing.
Oliver, being by Kieran. James on the back lines, looking for a clearance. Not necessarily downfield, but does keep the control with GCA Gamers. So they'll be able to keep this charge going with Kieran. Knock it out. This is dangerous. Prime for the aerial. Oliver's up. So is Harvey. None of them get away. DJ Daniels, spin up a counter-attack, buddy. You got to get downfield faster than that.
Yeah, he's got 100 boosts, but unfortunately just didn't use it in that situation. Nice shot. Top bins from James. He gets his second. He's on for a hat-trick. 18 seconds left. Is he going to get it?
It's a big ask, I'd say. 18 seconds. Going to have to rush it. Big ask, however. Getting double digits. GCA have achieved that.
The seconds ticking down on the clock. 10 seconds to go. 10-goal scoreline. Almost 11. Harvey, he's trying to put it up. James tries to get it in. Kieran clears it away this time. And is the ball going to be kept up? How long for? We'll have to see, Oliver. Not very long, that's the answer.
Oliver's just like, nah, James, you can't get the hat-trick.
No
That's,
hat-trick
that's
for you.
only for us, yeah. The best BM is a team BM.
Most definitely. Oh, I'm on for the hat-trick, lads. Come on, let me get it. No,
Nah.
slams the ball down. And, well, the expressions say it all. It is, you know, losing by 10 goals. Nobody likes that. It's not.
No.
It's not a fun experience, but lots of takeaways.
Again, it might feel like a sour note, but GCA Gamers currently sitting with a win and a loss to their name, and that loss was to LLJW, which are a team that are looking to be the top of Group B. So maybe this is just a case of like the runners up in Group B right now in GCA Gamers. We do have the Tangerines as well. Hopefully we're going to see them later on today. They're currently sitting on 2-0 as well, but I think Group B was just a difficult draw for Team Venomous here.
Yeah, no, 100%. I would agree. You know, there are some matchups that potentially could have been better for them, but sometimes that is the way the cookie crumbles. And James gets the first goal of the game. He's going to be the one with the hat trick this time. We'll have to see.
Bet. That's a nice angle though, like just clean. Don't need to add any more to that one.
Just a clean goal. Nice shot. Great finish.
Oliver's looking for the kickoff goal there. Like, that is confidence oozing through.
I mean, that is just another great goal.
Oh,
I'm going to pretend I didn't see the shush.
yeah.
I'm going to pretend I didn't see
Team
that.
BMs, like, they're just on a different level, but you need to have that kind of jestiness to yourself, right? You got to be having fun and laughter, because the team that, you know, can keep those spirits high will come out on top at the end of the day, because that is a big factor to play alongside confidence.
Very true, and there's another one. James once again with another goal.
The simmer down though.
Oh dear. 3-0 4 minutes 20 left on the clock, and well, GCA gamers, they're definitely going to be picking up this one. The question is, what's going to happen? What's going to happen from here? Are they going to now move on from the groups? Are they going to go on to the knockout semi-finals? What are you predicting for this team? Because they definitely look good.
Oh,
he's missed a sitter.
Oliver.
He's missed a sitter.
Oh, but can he come back for more? No.
They call that one open goal syndrome, I think.
OGS, yes.
OGS. It's a real thing.
It's contagious as well. Like, and generally it's always on one player and it'll be passed around. So you never want to be the one with OGS. You just got to, like, try and wait your moment. If you're facing that where you just can't score upon an open net, play more defensive, wait for someone else to miss an open net, and then you know you're killed.
So, I was 1 game off Champ 2 about 3 weeks ago.
Right.
I put the ball centered for my friend about 4 times, open goal. It was 0-0, scored none of them. And then he went and scored a double tap flip reset. And I'm just so mad. And then I missed an open goal. Then I missed another open goal, and we lost, and I didn't get Champ 2. So
Just freestylers, that's the issue. They can't score even the basic goal, but you give them the opportunities, they will shine. Harvey, absolutely stunning there.
Harvey with another goal, and that is 2 assists for Oliver. Still yet to get a goal of his own, but I don't think he minds.
Two minutes into game 2. Of course, been a little bit of a longer affair due to the number of goals scored, but I don't think GTA mind that at all. Team Venomous here. I'll get back. Need to get clearance to come through. Sambo and Kieran communicating with each other. Got to be a bit quicker to decide who's going to get those saves, who's going to get those clearances, though. What a pass!
Oh, yes. It was a pass.
Yep.
It was a pass. James with a touchdown. Oh, Oliver. Lovely.
The setup. Harvey's on a hat trick. Isn't that why? Yeah.
So is James.
He's only got 2.
Yeah, he's on for a hat trick.
On for a hat trick is
Yeah.
different than actually having the hat trick, and
Well,
Harvey
look.
might be sending that. Oliver, though, slacking. Got to step up. Can't even score upon an open net.
Oh, that's brutal. Absolutely
Second time,
brutal.
OGS is strong there.
But Team Venomous, you know, it's just an unfortunate one for them, isn't it? It's, you know, coming up against players that maybe they play Rocket League a lot more than they do. Maybe they have a lot more hours on the game. Maybe they put more time into training packages. It's difficult. It is difficult. And
We saw Venomous turn up for FIFA yesterday, and they were much more confident in that game. So, again, like, you might think, oh, they're both 2 football games, but the skills do not carry over into winning, do they?
I mean, I'm terrible at FIFA and I'm terrible at Rocket League, so I guess they do carry over.
OGS has been cured. I can say that for sure.
Yep.
That's not carrying over here. Is Oliver is going to go and get the opening goal for himself here in game number 2.
Yeah, only 1 shot, 1 goal. That's all he needed. But James with 5 shots, Harvey with 7. Oliver with 3 assists, by the
Shooting
way.
for fun. That's what it's called.
A hat-trick of assists, the strategist. Strategist.
Tactician.
Tactician, there you go.
The big brain on the team.
5 head. That's one for Twitch chat.
No one wants him to touch the ball. It's a weird get. Oliver from there? Well, we said they were slacking in goals, and suddenly that's a 1-2 punch of them.
Yeah, it's a lovely finish, isn't it? Just jumped into it, flipped, open goal. No one on the line. You know, Team Venomous, they might have conceded a couple less if they had somebody on the line. You know, if they, maybe if they designated a goalkeeper or designated somebody to play that 3 position the whole time. That one's going to tip off the line. James is going to tap it in, and there it is. James has got his hat-trick. Didn't get it in the first game, but he gets it in the second.
It was a beautiful setup by Oliver, it's got to be said. Harvey close to finish off, but James seals the deal, just tucks it away. 1:26 left up on the clock. Not much left in this one now, but GCA gamers have outdone themselves from that game 1 already.
Yeah, they're trying. They are trying to outdo themselves. They're trying to get even more goals, and they're going to get another one.
Matched.
It is James with another goal. This game could go on for another 10 minutes if they keep scoring.
I'm trying to figure out the maths in my head. Like, it would require like a goal every 5 seconds to go that far.
So, I want to send out a challenge to GCA gamers.
Go on, do it.
No more aerials for the rest of the game. But you've got to score 1 more goal.
No, go
with no aerials.
1 more stage further, just no jumping at all.
No
Just
jumping.
You're glued to the floor.
No jump server.
GCA gamers, you hear
Ground
that?
only. Ground only. No. It becomes way more interesting. Look, everybody's on the floor. You know, this is brilliant.
James, the setup, the dodges into the balls. Not allowing teammates to finish it off. They are sticking pretty glued to the ground now.
Yeah, they're actually not. I respect it. I respect it.
Harvey gets the pop-up. You can see the dribbles
control.
coming out. James there to finish off. I think he was scared the teammates were coming in to snatch it because they certainly were Robin Hood in that.
That was a nice goal, though. Great dribbling, great control from James, who 5 goals. What was that? What was that noise? Good old Hayden, the sound tech, catching us off guard as always. Oliver gets another one. I think I saw those wheels come off the ground.
Yep. Wait.
Those wheels definitely came
VAR
off the ground.
on this one.
VAR. Goal disallowed.
It was upside down,
Was
however.
it a bump? Was it a bump?
I don't know. Hat-trick nonetheless, however. Not slacking there.
Definitely not. Hat-tricks all across the board. 5 for Harvey, 5 for James, 3 for Oliver. 5 assists, though, for Oliver, which is, you know,
Impressive.
very impressive. He has been orchestrating the attacks for GCA this game and, you know, putting the balls in dangerous positions. He's been a real team player.
Final countdown.
Da-da-da-da.
Venomous is right in front of net. Let's go. James trying to pop it away. Oliver does get it to safety. As it rolls down the corner, GCA Gamers will be taking the win 2-0 against Team Venomous. Fun game, that one. But we're only at the halfway mark of the group stages here.
We are only at the halfway point, and you know there is a lot more fantastic games to come. Yeah, and you know what can you say about that one? It's just an unfortunate one.
It's what happens when you got a sort of top of the group team going up against the bottom of the group team. Like, this is open to everyone to play in, so you will have that rank disparity. But, you know, great sportsmanship from both sides, and, well, GG go next.
Yep, GG go next indeed. But we need to go for another break so we can get the next game set up. So go grab yourselves a drink and a snack. We'll be right back.
So your next round of games coming up are on stage, the Tangerines against the Debt Collectors. On bank A is ITBWT against SG Crew. On B, NRG against Ben, Max and Miles. And on C, the Demos against Team Venomous. Good luck.
Welcome back, folks. Game 5 is shortly going to be underway, and I've heard this one's going to be a belter, George.
Yeah, I have heard similar things, actually. I'm very excited for this one. And, you know, after that game that we previously had, it was a tough one. But this one, hopefully it's a stark contrast. Hopefully it's nice and close, you know, and we get to see that, finally get to see that best of 3 go all the way to Game 3.
Yeah, Deck Collectors versus the Tangerines. 2 very different directions with their names for this one. But as we look at it, Tangerines currently sitting on 2 wins. Nothing else. This is their 3rd game of the group. Deck Collectors, however, on 1 win currently. This is their 2nd game in the group. So let's see, will they be able to tie it up, or will the Tangerines move up and join LLJW on those 9 points?
We'll have to see. Tangerine starting off early, getting in. Oh, that's my car. That's the one that I set up, the France one.
Yeah, you did the French one earlier, yeah.
Nice. But the Tangerines, we'll have to see what they can do, what they can bring to the table. Two wins already for one team, for the Deck Collectors, I think it was.
I like how the rest of the squad are in orange as well. So is this just a French orange here?
Reese. Oh, nice shot. What a finish from Reese. Lovely stuff from the Tangerines.
Fake from Alfie. Everyone's got eyes on him. Just says, no, I don't need to touch this. Leave it into the mid. And, well, Reese can easily sweep that one up.
Yep, just a faking ... That's all you need to put. Almost a goal from kickoff. But
that's a boost you don't see often, the rainbow one.
Yeah, rainbow boost. It's been put into a dangerous area, and great finish from Aliak. Lovely stuff.
Brilliant, clean, concise gameplay, and well, I think they're definitely showing themselves to be a force to be threatened. Deck Collectors might just be picking up a few bills.
Nice. The Tangerines, though, they need to bounce back here. They got the first goal, and everybody's kind of like, are you going to hit the ball? Are you going to hit the ball? No. Martin's going to hit the ball on target, but well defended by Jack. Cleared off the backboard by Jaden. The wrong way, though. Aliak towards his teammate Martin, who gets a great wind-up, and that's a great finish. What a screamer. The Deck Collectors, you don't really like to see him knocking at your door, but in this situation, they've just absolutely knocked it down. Martin with a fantastic finish.
An absolute boomer of a shot as well. So much pace put behind it. So much force. Only just over 1 minute, and this is a close game.
It is indeed. Tangerines, are they going to be able to get a goal back here? And it's just a cheeky one from Reese. It really came from nothing. He just let it bounce up, took the shot.
Opportunistic
cool,
moment.
Yeah,
that's
cool, calm and collected. That's all you need to do, isn't it?
That's it. You see the net in front of you, ball just beckoning for it in front, and you're just like, you know what? Let's seal the deal on that one.
And seal the deal he did. 2 goals apiece now. This one looking very tight. And hopefully we'll continue to see more of the same. Martin, little pinch with one of the Tangerine players. Good clear off the backboard from Alfie. That one was begging for a double tap at the end of it.
Jack should be easily met by Jaden. It is. Martin couldn't get the redirect. Aliak been gifted an opportunity there. Pass over towards Jaden. That's one thing we need to comment on. It's just the very efficient passing plays between Deck Collectors, where they're looking to continuously get to one another to build up their plays downfield.
Yeah, definitely. Lots of team play, lots of passes coming out from that team, doing a great job with that. And defensively, they have been solid, but we'll have to see if they can solidify that even more. That's cheeky from Jack. That's a nice chip. Alfie there with the finish. Buries it home. The OGS doesn't come out. It's a good one. It's a good, great finish.
Absolute cracker of a finish. Yeah, well worked. Punishing the Deck Collectors and their sort of lack of direction in their back line, and the Tangerines, happy as can be, get the lead.
Will the Deck Collectors bounce back? Will they be able to regain their lead? Will they be able to get a goal here?
Is that enough of an answer for you there, George? Martin, seeing the net open downfield, just sends it.
Sends it, Alfie there. It's so difficult. He's coming backwards. The momentum's completely against him. The debt collectors looking cool, looking calm, and looking collected.
Can't separate each other, these two. A goal is the most you'll ever get. Alak, though, is going to get a freebie.
Yeah, that is a cheeky one. That is very cheeky. Just runs across goal. Right place, right time. Not the most convincing of finishes, but he'll take it.
Yeah, put it to the side, the furthest away from any defenders. Planned, right?
Yep.
You said that with a straight face.
I did. Only momentarily. Alfie puts it up. Martin with a nice double tap. Well, clear off the backboard. There. Denying that double tap opportunity. Martin cuts it in.
Good
This
save.
is nice. These are good passes because they're getting them with enough pace that they can really cut in on them. And you know what they're going for. They're going for them bangers in the top bins that are so difficult to save.
And of course, the passes do pick up the pace of the ball. It makes it quicker to hit off. And, well, I mean, that's just simple physics at the end of the day, right? So they just keep on adding that speed to one another, converting it into shots, which can be really threatening.
Aliak with a clear, though. It was a dangerous one. Alfie with a shot. Not quite going to go in there. Jaden. Jack's there to claim the ball. Reese and Reese and Jack both forward there. Needs to be careful because the counter-attack is coming.
Martin. Oh, this is a lofty attempt to pass to the back post. Oh, Jaden not able to get around the ball. Aliak, though, brilliant block in the midfield. Slows down the play and allows the debt collectors to get back into defense. Jaden was needed and just gets the save. That was clutch.
Wow, that was a great save. I wasn't too sure if he was going to get there or not, but he did fantastically. Question is, can Martin put this on target? Bounce off the backboard. Jack's there to clear away. Aliak there. The double tap.
Beautiful.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Exquisite. A moment of silent appreciation. That's all that deserved.
You've got to appreciate it because it was a great finish, and you know, especially on this stage, you know, when you're on stream, you're on camera, all these kind of things, there can be a lot of pressure on it, and it can cause you to whiff a few things, but no whiffs to be seen there. Calm, confident finish. Ooh. Aliak almost sending that into his own goal, but once again, showing their cool, calm nature, no panicking to be seen.
30 seconds popped up on our screen. The players as well. And I think debt collectors know the deal. They're pretty confident they've got this game one wrapped up.
Yeah, definitely 3-goal lead with 20 seconds to go. The Tangerines, unfortunate, they stayed with them for a large portion of this match and they did a great job with it, but I think they should, you know, go into the next game with clear heads, and you know, they should be confident that they can compete still against them in the second game because they did a great job.
Lost the ball. Chance for a 7th, and Martin's going to connect with it. Again, another beautiful finish.
Yeah, great finish, a great goal. And, well, just hung himself up in the air for so long. Great boost control. Very well played.
A lot of eyes on this match. A lot of spectators as well.
Yeah, lots enjoying it.
They're putting on a good show, the debt collectors. But Tangerines, I'm going to give them a bit of credit here as well because it feels more so like during those final moments, they just knew the deal and went, okay, that's it. We take the L in game one. Let's just conserve the energy. We'll bring it in game two.
Well, they did, and hopefully they do in game two. Hopefully they do bring that energy. We'll have to see because early on in that game, there were periods where they were contesting them and they did get the lead a couple of times. So, but it does have to be said, the debt collectors, they have some very good mechanics on their side.
Going into game number two, let's see. Is it going to be another 2-0? I can see we have only had one series so far today go to that game 3, and it was between the Tangerines and the Demos back in round 2. So Tangerines, they might be able to pull this one back.
All sent up. Jaden looking for the redirect, but can't quite make it from there. Aliak, nice shot on towards goal. Martin is there. Jack still trying to get that shot in, but well defended by the entire team of the Debt Collectors, all making sure they're there to protect the goal line.
Alfie, simple touch, but just keeping the play progressive and downfield. Reese has had to back that up, but with Alfie back in net, was able to challenge it. And you can see just these calm, concise challenges. A little whip in though, but what a save on the line from Martin. The attack continues with Alfie putting it back into the box, trying to set that up for someone in the middle. But the Tangerines keeping a calm head, making sure the focus and control of that midfield line, but it's been broken up through by Aliak.
Yeah, that was almost really nice there, but unfortunately couldn't get that last touch on target. But it has to be said, 2 absolutely fantastic saves from Martin. Beautiful stuff.
Martin, simple shot, simple save by Alfie, clearing it off to the side. Confidence to follow up, and it's going to be Jack to take over control. But where the options in front, Jack has nothing to pass to. So Martin's able to get the save.
That's his 3rd save already this game, I think. So, you know, Martin putting his car on the line for his team. Jack, Alfie with a save. Both of them were there. Jack was the player to clear the ball off the line. Very well played. Alfie, good dribbling, but once again, Martin just being there to disrupt the flow of the Tangerines attack.
Pop in towards center. Alfie not able to connect, and Martin was expecting it, so didn't get there in time. And again, we're talking about those predictions being put into place. It's so difficult to read one another in this current situation.
Yeah, really difficult to do that. It is tough. Just get stuck on the wall there. Alfie, the Tangerines, unable to get the ball clear for long enough, and the Debt Collectors are lurking. They want that goal. 2 minutes 30 into the game, still yet to break the deadlock. Who's going to get that first goal?
It's always interesting as well. With the other matches going on, you can hear the cheers around the grounds. Perfect setup, and the finish. A superb team play from the Debt Collectors.
That's beautiful. The pass into the finish. Look at that. Just flying through the air like he's Superman. And, well, absolutely slams it down.
You can see Jeff out there from Williams Resolve probably taking a couple of notes saying, yeah, don't mind that. Put that into our own game plan.
Yeah, it was nice. It was a really good flick off the wall. I think that was probably the best part of that was the flick. And unfortunately, the Tangerines couldn't get there, but the Debt Collectors with a 1-0 lead.
For me, it's that both players understood what was needed of them, right? Not only the setup and where to place it, but the finish right in front of net. It's not clean, it's not pretty, but it gets the job done. Point blank, Aliak's going to get the second for Debt Collectors.
The Tangerines have been doing so well, hanging on in there, fighting, but the Debt Collectors, maybe it is an experience thing. Maybe it is a amount of hours put into the game. It could be anything, but they really are they just keep going. Throughout the whole game, they never stop.
Jack, press it to Reese. Being field and Alfie, a little late to jump at that one. Allowed Martin to get the clearance. You can see Debt Collectors, Aliak, not able to read the bounce, but Debt Collectors with just great counter progression.
Yeah, 100%. Ball being put into the middle. Jack tries to get a flick off the backboard. Hayden puts it back in, cleared away by Alfie this time. And now the Tangerines maybe can look to attack. Nice pass down from Alfie. Maybe a little bit too much pace on it. Flicked forward. Is that one going to go in? No. Just off the post. Maybe a chance now for the Tangerines.
I think they need to think about that midfield line a little bit more. Look to hold on to that. Run down the boost of the Debt Collectors and then go from there. Tangerines just got to be a little bit more controlling of the ball. Don't allow Debt Collectors to dictate the pace of the play.
because right now it does feel a little bit rushed, doesn't it? The play, not necessarily by both teams, but the ball is being pumped forward as soon as the Tangerines get the ball right now, and there could be a chance, but no, it just creeps off the line.
Jack thought that the bounce off the post was going to go a little bit more towards the post rather than back towards him, just not able to read it properly. Again, it's all these predictions that just go astray. Alfie's got a runner though, and that brings them back within 13 seconds left to go. Tangerines, the door has just crept open very slightly, but they've got to still pull on the handle and send it into OT.
There's not long left on the clock, but there is still time for them to potentially take us to this best of 3, the final game. Can we see it? Tangerines, we've got 10 seconds to go. All out attack, let's see.
Chance, so that's popped up in the air. Alfie's up, Reese was up, into the mid, Jack is there, but Aliak's going to be the one to get the touch. It's over, Jack touches the floor, and Debt Collectors win it 2-0 in the series.
They do indeed, and you've got to say it is a deserved win. They played fantastically, but you cannot take it away from the Tangerines. They were there throughout the entire game, fighting away, and even though it did look tough for them, they kept on going.
Well, we said it earlier, Group B is an absolutely stacked group, and I think Tangerines played well. It shows how close the top of that group is. Looking at it now, we've got teams with, 2 wins, 3 wins now when you're looking at the Debt Collectors. Actually only on to 2 wins. That was their second game because they've had to wait around a little bit. So it's going to be crazy who goes on through from that Group B, and it's going to be a tough battle, I think, even for that last spot.
Yeah, we don't have many games left to go here in the group stage, but we do need to start to a quick break. But once we are back, we'll be going through those final games. So go grab yourselves a drink. We'll be back very shortly.
Okay, everyone, straight into your next round of games on the stage. There'll be a stage game, but this one is not going to be on stream because we're going into a lunch break for staff. Stage game is Come On Shans and SG Crew. Bank A, In It to Win It and ITBWT. Bank B, Debt Collectors and GC Gamers. And Bank C, Chaos Core against the Tangerines. Good luck. Your next round of fixtures. On the stage, we have NRG against ITBWT. Bank A is SG Crew against Ben, Max and Miles. Bank B is the Debt Collectors against the Demos. And Bank C, LLJW999 against the Tangerines. Good luck.
Welcome back from the break, folks. We're getting ready to hop into another match. We've got a final few of the group stages to come here, George. So it's really come down to crunch time, isn't it?
It really is. It really is. It is do or die time for some of these teams. You know, if you can't break into that top 4 spot, then you're going to be going home.
I think we've got 3 more matches to play on stream. I will double check with that, looking over the juices. Let's do a 3. 1 more match to play on stream. So we're...
Oh, my.
Oh, my. This really went faster in the break because, of course, some of the play, like whilst we went on a long break, because we needed it, quite frankly, the players were still going on. So we still had a couple of matches, and of course, the matches going on in the background. I can see every PC is being used at the moment. So very shortly, we'll be getting on into that last match, and well, we'll be finding out who's going on through to the elimination phase.
Well, I think that there are a few teams that I've seen that definitely deserve to go through. I think the match we saw just before the break was it was a very obvious who we needed to see go through. It was the Debt Collection team. They played fantastically. They looked really good. Might be the most impressive team we've seen so far.
Yeah, and Tangerines didn't play bad either, did they?
No,
it was
definitely
just Debt
not.
Collectors were looking like the team to beat.
Yeah.
And who knows, that could even carry on through into the rest of the tournament, because I even got talking to them, right? And they were like, okay, so who do we face up against from this group? And I went, you're top seed, you're going from Group A, you're going up against, from Group B, you're going up against the weakest team from Group A. And they were just amazed with like how seeding works. That's how like raw and grassroots we're getting here. It's like you're explaining tournament structures to some of these players.
No, of course, and that's one of the big things. That's one of the reasons why we're here, is to kind of explain to people how these kind of tournaments work. And going into it, some people might think, oh, you've just got to win one game, and you go from there. That's a nice shot, looping over, and Alfie, wow, lovely finish from that young man.
Back at it again. We saw Alfie earlier on today. We saw the whole of ITBWT earlier today. And perhaps they've just grown, got a little bit better. We do need to getting confused by the things here.
Are you?
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry. They're on the right sides.
Well, NRG, they need to win this one if they're wanting to qualify, and it feels like ITBWT also needs to win this one if they'd like to qualify. I'm not sure where we are in terms of the tables right now, but I'm pretty sure we spoke to the NRG players and they said they both need to win. So
yeah, they were going on about how the winner of this match goes through to the next round. Now those are some real stakes.
Alfie looking to tap it back to his teammates. Does that well. Ashton can't quite bring it under control. Alfie hits it forward once again, this time in a bit of a better position. Ball played back towards Ben, and once again, ITBWT on the front foot for now.
Both squads currently on 3 points. The winner moves on through to the playoffs. We can see NRG were pretty hyped for it, when we got talking to them. But ITBWT might just been spending a little bit more time to focus on their game plan.
Ashton is taken away in a massive hoof away from goal. Ben's there. Can he find the finish? Neither can Taylor. Both going in for it. Everybody's trying to. But unfortunately, nobody can quite get it into the back of the net. Ball's floated up. None of the keepers are there. And just about in the end, Alfie taps it in.
Once again, you can count on Alfie. Trusty player. Just have to see if we can deliver more, because I don't think 2 goals ahead is enough just yet to be feeling safe.
Oh, 100%. 100%. There's still plenty of time left in this one for ITBWT. They've got a whole second game if they do lose this one, so plenty of time to bring themselves back
in towards that orange net. Ashton's there, waiting the pounce, did jump at it, but the defender came on through. Alfie showing themselves to be a strong player so far today. Not going to be able to get on target that time. Harrison just waiting back in goal, really playing the goalkeeper. Probably even got the gloves on, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, why not, right? If you and your teammates have had that discussion and, you've kind of said, well, who's the best at saving the ball? Who's the best at defending here? Because defending's a massive thing in Rocket League. Something that you really need to practice at. Your shadow defending, super important. Your saves, making sure you can move your car to get to that top corner. Oh, nice shot, but just off the bar there. Ben coming in, can't quite get it either.
Left loose, Ashton. Simple shot towards net. An easy pick up there for Oliver. It's Alfie. Probably going to be the one to work as the catalyst, chasing after this one. Ball in towards middle, and it's going to be Ashton to finish it on up.
3-0. NRG are playing absolutely brilliant here. Look at this. Alfie puts it off the post, almost saves it as well. It's a great finish. And a 3-goal lead, 1 minute 40 left. Is there time for a comeback, do you think?
It's going to be difficult. Perhaps if it was me, I'd be like, you know, if I was Coach Bacon in this situation, right?
Coach Bacon, yeah.
I'd be saying, don't worry about this game, accept the L. But utilize the remaining 1 minute, 25 seconds and figure out every single weakness of NRG. Take it back in the series. Taylor says, nah, shut up, Bacon. We got this one here and now. We're coming back. I got shushed.
Oh,
yeah,
dear.
Words with him later.
That's, yeah. You know, that's me when I'm 3-1 down, you know, and I hit the griddy on FIFA. That's me. That's me all day, all day. But either way, a great goal coming out from Taylor. Nice finish. Now, the question is, can they get another one back?
Oliver looking to wrap it around. Can't be out Harrison on that occasion. Alfie with a fake along the wall, really threw Ben through a loop. Got dizzy in a situation like that. It's Alfie again keeping so aggressive, and you can see the players just shouting towards each other.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with a little bit of, you know, back and forth, a little bit of banter between the two teams.
Communication is important.
It is, definitely. Ben goes up. Can't. Maybe if he centered the ball there, that would have been absolutely beautiful. Oh, so close once again. But now, no players home, no players in defence. They're going to have to try and defend, and they just about managed to.
It was a little bit of a sticky situation, but NRG not able to find the fourth. ITBWT able to weather the storm. The pinch up into the corner. Unorthodox if you've ever seen it, but nonetheless gets the job done. Final few moments, and, well, go back to what I said earlier, and I think ITBWT, whilst they won't be getting game one, definitely come up a little bit closer.
Oh.
Might have some ideas.
There's some friendly banter going back and forth, you'll have to see it. But either way, a 3-1 win for NRG in this first game in the best of threes. We'll have to see if the IT can bounce back.
They did say they were all friends, all six of them, but nonetheless, you still want to be your friends. You still want to be the squad to go on through.
Well, it's bragging rights, isn't it? It's bragging rights. You know, every single, even if it's your mates you're playing against, you want to beat them, regardless, you know. Go back to school on Monday. Well, we beat you in the Rocket League tournament, so.
You can see as well, ITBWT have brought in a coach, it looks like. There's a mystery fourth player.
Yeah, I mean, why not, right?
Yeah.
Every team's allowed the little coach.
Or cheerleader. You know, morale's a big thing.
It is very important. And, yeah, who knows, maybe the final, Coach Bacon can give a pep talk to both of the teams.
Ball popped up in the air. Alfie's going to be jumping onto this one. Doesn't have the gusto behind it. And Oliver taking it away from Taylor. Guys, you got to be talking to each other. You've only just broken down an attack and even bumping into each other. You've got to create space for one another.
Coach Bacon, what do you, how would you, I'm not really too sure, to be honest, what I'm going to, I just think it's funny that
you're trying to wait for something, and
I just think Coach Bacon is it sounds cool, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's like in Skate, Coach, I've forgotten what his name is, but great game.
I would have gone for, I don't know, Left 4 Dead 2 with actual coach, but nonetheless, we got a game in the hands. NRG continuing with their power streak here via Ashton.
Ashton with another great finish, look at that, just gets above the opponent, taps it past him. Very nice finish, but it is only one goal. There is still plenty of time. ITBWT, can they make this comeback happen? Can they bring themselves back this time? They got themselves one goal last game. They're going to need to do more than that this game. Then lovely demo. Unfortunately, well defended.
Still trying to figure out what ITBWT means. Might need to ask the players this one, or come up with a silly name ourselves.
Yeah, I'm not quick enough for that kind of stuff, mate, I'll be honest. Alfie off the wall, Ben. looking to faking. Well played from him there. Ashton off the backboard. Oliver, it's a nice one if somebody can get to it. The two goalkeepers unfortunately could not. So have you come up with one?
The internationally televised Blackpool weather team. That's the best I've got.
Weather
there.
team.
Yeah, the weather team.
That's awesome.
Fans of rain.
Fans of the forecast.
Yep. What are we forecasting for this one, George?
I'm forecasting another couple of goals for NRG and ITBW, the forecast team, of course, the weather team.
Yep.
You know, I think they can get two. I reckon they can get a couple. Maybe they can bring it back to 1-1. Maybe they take the lead. We'll have to see, you know. That's the thing about the weather forecast. It's normally not right.
It's all chances and probability. No chance to Taylor get that one on target there. A little bit too late to the play. It was asking a lot. Did pounce at the opportunity, but a little bit too late. Ashton on a runaway here, though. Ball went towards middle. It's dangerous, but no one to step up from NRG to finish it off.
No one's home. No one's there to tap it in. It was a great ball. It was begging for a finish at the end of it, but no one was there.
Ooh, another opportunity squandered. You can see NRG playing so much more defensively here in game number 2. They are just grasping onto. Ooh, okay. Heart in your hands moment, that.
Yeah. That was so close. And the amount of opportunities we've seen where it's hit the post and it's crawled across that line. Sometimes you've just got to throw yourself across the line. You've got to just front flip in towards that ball, throw yourself in there, and hope, especially when you're a goal down with not too long left on the clock. Alfie's gone up for it. Unfortunately, can't quite get there, but it's cleared away by TBWT. Only momentarily, though, as Alfie's there. Ashton, sorry, and that is a great finish from that young man once again.
The second goal for NRG, and probably confidence at this point. It's still a minute on the clock, but NRG now have a comfortable lead they can hold on to, and even if they concede a goal, can just still rest a little bit. They don't have to push the envelope. They don't have to take risks.
That's it. They can just play patient. They can play patient ball now. They don't need to rush. They don't need to force the matter. Don't need to force the subject at all. They can just be patient, hold on to the ball. Sometimes that can be the downfall for a lot of players.
ITBWT have got to pull their socks up right now. 45 seconds left to go. It is do or die. Remember, their tournament lives on the line here. Good ball in towards the middle. There's a touch, but it does rattle the post.
Once again, it's hit the post. How unfortunate can ITBWT get? It's so unfortunate. Ball knocked through. Harrison there on the line. Taylor will be chasing. Harrison's going to stay home to make sure that somebody's there, but there is a chance. Ben went flying in, couldn't get there.
Alfie will send the ball in towards the middle. Taylor a little bit too high and up and over the ball. Alfie's waiting for this, probably fancying the third goal for NRG. Denied by a save. Taylor keeping the ball live as you do. That is rule 1 of Rocket League. But the rule in here, NRG move on through to the playoffs.
They pick up the dub, they pick up the win. 2 convincing back-to-back wins, and they take the best of 3 series. Congratulations to them, and commiserations to ITBWT. What is it? International Broadcast Weather Team.
Yeah, sure.
Something like that.
Something like that.
It's the best winning team.
It's the best winning team.
There you go.
Oh,
That's
I like
cute.
that. That's cute.
They didn't win this time, though. Sorry.
Sheesh. Really brought that down. Right, let's go and throw us to a break as we get a next match up on the screen. We'll see you guys on the opposite side.
Lay it down for the night. Tell myself I'm alright. We're all a little bit tongue-tied. I think it's just my type. We could do it up for life. Your call, but I'll be waiting outside.
So your next round of games. On the stage, we've got Come On Shans and In It to Win It. On Bank A, we've got GCA Gamers and the Demos. And on C, the Debt Collectors against Chaos Core.
Welcome back, folks. We're into another qualification round, but I think these two teams already on through, but it's to beat... Yeah, let me start that again.
Yeah.
Who's coming out on top of the group? That's what this match is all about. Yeah, go on.
Well, I mean, the Debt Collectors are a tough team to beat, aren't they? They really are, but LLW looked great. LLJW, sorry, looked great in the game that we saw from them. So it's tough. You know, we don't really know much about either teams apart from what we've seen, so we'll just have to see how they get on.
We're on
Is
this
that-
match. We're on this one, George.
Oh, whoops. In it to win it.
And come on, Shans.
Whoops.
Come on, Shans, without dropping a game so far. In this one, they've dropped one, but I mean, like, we could get a tied top of the group because, well, Ben, Max, and Myers are also in the mix with 4 wins, 1 loss. So imagine if we had 3 teams tied on 12 points.
Well, that'll be tough. Will we see a head-to-head for Seedon? We'll have to see about that. Shay. That was nice. I think if he didn't get bumped, I think he might have tried to have gone for an aerial off the wall.
We saw Scott B yesterday make it on through to the semi-finals, I do believe it was, of the FIFA competition.
Lost on golden goal.
Yeah, harsh. Might be able to win it today, though.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see if he's... oh, that was nice from Shay. Dougie just got the timing there on the flip pretty much to perfection.
Loose ball of Connor in the corner. Scotty with a great clearance. Show Doggy on this downfield. Connor to this lodge, saving the day and bring this into a very clean dribble.
What rank was Shay? Was it on his little form?
I'll let you know.
Diamond, apparently. Interesting. But either way, Shay trying to defend. Ollie trying to get it into the back of the net, trying everything he can to get that ball over the line, but unable to do so. Come on. Shan's just about managed to get it clear off the lines.
Again, at that diamond level as well, you're going to be looking at either a lot of good macro game or a lot of good mechanics. And this is where communication is so important because both ends of that spectrum play completely differently to one another.
Might have got that wrong. Maybe champ.
Shay's champ, Scott's diamond.
Makes sense. I mean, from what we saw just then, you know, bringing the ball, dribble to an aerial, not really losing much momentum, keeping it stuck to his car the whole time, timing his flip to perfection, looking for a... He actually looked for the must-eat. So we'll have to see if we get to see any highlight goals.
That's a dangerous ball. Connor and Ollie do get off to the corner.
He's changing his settings.
That would make sense. Oh, yeah, we could actually see across. Fair enough from Shay there.
Gets demoed. They are a man down because somebody's trying to change their settings. Fine now, back into game.
Hasn't hurt them.
It hasn't, thankfully. It has not. They haven't been punished for it, thankfully.
Scott, well, out towards mid. This is dangerous as Connor
Ooh.
picks it up off the post once again. We saw it earlier for ITBW.
Yeah.
Team?
International. I can't remember.
Internationally televised Blackpool weather team.
Yep, there you go. Shot comes out. Morgan clears it off the line. Scott B pumps it back forward. They're trying to keep this pressure on in it to win it. Ollie hits off the backboard, but it only falls to a come on Shan's player. Now Connor can get it clear. Going for an air dribble. Let's see if he can get the pinch at the end of it with his teammate. No. Unfortunately, not this time.
Oh. Connor's got another great dribble here. Definitely shown themselves to be a player to watch. And they turns around to net. Not going to be able to on that occasion as Shay does get it away.
See, both players have rotated here for boost. They then need somebody else to come and pressure to keep that pressure on. If not, that is exactly what's going to happen. And Che Dougie finds a finish. And, you know, when you have one player rotate out, you have the second player rotate out, they need somebody there to keep that pressure on.
It's just filling the gap, essentially. You do not want to relieve that pressure, because then you're giving control over to your opposition. Even if you don't necessarily have the ball, you're only going into challenge, you're reducing the options of what your opponent can do.
Yeah, definitely. Shay looking for that redirect down. That would have been a lovely goal.
Connor has definitely shown themselves like a lot of skills on display here. You've got to utilize the rest of your team as well to be able to get those goals. Currently sitting at a 1-goal game. I think the lowest scoring we've seen so far today.
Yeah, just a 1 goal with about 40 seconds remaining. Who's going to get the final say in this match? And it's the one it needs to score if they want to keep themselves in this best of 3. Scotty B fakes the air dribble, had plenty of boost for it. Knocked down, great shot by Shay, and that's a 2-goal lead for Come On Shans. That's a lovely goal. Wow.
It's definitely starting to feel tense here. They turn it around. What's going on? Settings once again, trying to sort that one out. Come on, Shans. Even dealing with only 2 players at certain points, able to weather it. Ben's still in the menu.
Is he going to get punished?
I don't think
Shay
so.
going up for it again. Is he going to find the shot? I thought he was going to go something fancy there, but just goes for the fake in the end. Scott contests. Ollie wants to touch the ground. That will be the game. GG in the first game of this best of 3. Come On Shans take the win. 2-0. And, well, it was a close game, but it kind of wasn't at the same time. I feel like Come On Shans, they kept getting the ball forward, and in the end, in it to win it, just couldn't put the ball in the back of the net.
Assistance has been brought in to help sort out those settings, I think. Don't quite know what's going on there, but on the opposite end, when we look at in it to win it, we need to see a little bit of communication going right now. What do they want from each other? Like we were talking earlier, like, do they need to call more for those passes towards the center, or what they're going to do on the ball? You've got to come up with a bit of a game plan here.
Yeah, I think that one of the biggest problems in that game for it to win it maybe what probably was the rotating. A few of the players have been kicked out, so we're probably going to get this game reset. And for the players, if you are getting problem connecting, just restart your game.
Yep.
And then get back on into the lobby as soon as you can. But yeah, like I said, rotation, that was one of the biggest things in that game for it to win it. We saw the 2 players go forward, then they both rotated at the same time. The player on the line didn't get the cue to go forward.
Rotation's the simplest way to teach it, essentially, in Rocket League is to think of yourself as a triangle, as a team, you know, all 3 players, and you just continuously turn that triangle.
Yeah.
Thus, you got 1 player going for the ball, 1 player as assistance, as that backup, and then you've got 1 player going for boost. That assistance backup might also be the one in defense. And, you know, it's a little bit interchangeable, but it's a basic idea, continuously moving. As soon as you've touched the ball, as soon as you challenge, if you've lost control, you back off out of there. You might even want to just back off early if no one's contesting onto you, so you can go get that boost, because at the end of the day, boost is basically a resource, right?
Yeah,
if you're
100%.
thinking, comparing it to, I don't know, your Age of Empires or whatever, you need those resources to build up a play, to be able to get that goal. So you've got to continuously be managing that whilst also considering what your teammates need.
100%. I could not agree more. And looks like all of the players are just joining into the server now, joining into the lobby. But no, I couldn't agree with you more, Coach Bacon. That was pretty much perfect. I've got nothing to add on to that, really. But, you know, you look on the other side of things. Come on, Shans. Is there anything really they can do any better? They played pretty damn well.
At points, they also play 2v3, right? Like with those settings.
Exactly.
I think it's just a lot of concise dribble plays as parts of it, just knowing to slow the game down. We saw this in FIFA yesterday, where patience is of a virtue at this level, because you've got opponents that are going to continuously jump at you to try and dislodge you, and that's not the wrong choice at all, because you've got to be quite aggressive. But
get on that counter attack.
when they've sort of been a little bit slower. They've got more time to breathe. It allows your teammates to then rotate and get into position a bit better, and they're just playing that sort of game.
100%. I couldn't agree more. You know, it's always good to look for that counter attack, but sometimes it's also good to be patient, and that's one thing that I say to a lot of my friends that maybe are a couple of ranks below me. Don't always think about hitting the ball forward. Don't always think about just stumping it forward. Think about, can I bring the car down? Can I bring the ball down? Control it on top of my car. Take it up the wall maybe, and get a nice pass to one of my teammates. That's the most important thing for me in Rocket League.
Having control of the ball is more important than any other factor. We do see metas change slightly, and some teams do prefer control of the pitch.
Oh, his
But
chance!
in it to win it might just be back in it.
They got their goal, and it was a beautiful one. The goal opened up. Scott B could not get there. And the finish at the end of it from Ollie. Fantastic stuff.
Smiles across their faces. Confidence rekindled. In it to win it. Close to getting that second there.
Yeah, very close indeed. 4 minutes left on the clock. Plenty of time left to go in this one yet. I'm sure, come on, Chans will have something to say about this. Ollie looking for the shot there. Went up for it. Morgan staying back on defense. Not really challenging. Just waiting for his team to get back. Playing it safe, which isn't always the worst thing.
No. Ollie's got a run towards net. Simple shot put on. Pulls out the defense. Scott with runaway, but removed by Connor.
Big demo coming out from Connor. And, you know, as painful as demos are, he's gone for the flip reset. Might have actually got that there, Shay, but denied by Ollie.
Ben's removed as well. Connor's got two players. Beats one. Looking for a simple shot.
Another one.
Another demo. Ollie was out of position. Does slow things down. Brings it under control. Ben is lingering as well. Scott's in net. And Ollie's waiting for teammates to form up. Get into the mid. But no one arrived.
Scott B gets it clear. Clears it away. Shay knocks it up for one of his teammates. Is there anybody down on this left wing? No, only him there. Off the backboard once again, but Ben can't quite get there.
Morgan wanted to stop that rolling towards the wall. Bit of a nothing touch going for the dunk. The double tap off the wall. Can't find it. But again, you love the audacity, the sort of just general attitude of Come On Chance.
The confidence. Shay is definitely, you know, I know that a few times it's a nice shot from Scott, but unfortunately not going to be going in. Ollie's getting bumped by Connor. And this game, I feel like it's going to get blown wide open soon. You got to feel like there's a goal coming. Which way is it going to come from, though? I'm not sure. I feel like it might come from Shans, but at the same time, in it to win it, just so unpredictable. Connor coming for the double tap, can't quite get there.
Ollie with a pop as well there. Into the corner. Just buys time. Allows in it to win it to get back into defense. And they are playing with that hard stuck goalkeeper. Not the kind of play style I'd like from a team at this level, but they're looking to just hold on to this one goal lead. Again, that's land nerves for you.
The pinch.
They're a little bit scared here.
You're a little bit scared?
I think in it to win it is scared. They're in the lead, but they're playing some very hard-fought defense.
They are. They're playing very well. I mean, you've got to be honest. Connor's playing exceptional. The whole team's playing exceptional defense. They're hanging on in there. And although it is a one-goal lead, they've just got to keep concentrating, keep on focusing, and they can get the win here. Patience. We'll have to see, though. 1 minute 40. Ollie looking for the shot. Connor's there. Going to take it up. It's going to go off the backboard. Is anyone there? No. Cleared away.
Ollie just did not have boost. Wasn't able to do anything with it. It's going to be a dangerous ball in the box right in front of net. Scott, only able to put that up to the side.
Conceding the play. Ollie going forward. Can't quite find anything. Connor, once again, knocks the ball up. Shay Dougie now dribbling the ball. Could look for something fancy. It's beautiful. It's a great shot. Is Morgan there? He is! Great save.
I criticised that last player being a hard-stuck goalkeeper, Morgan. has been in net the entire game and came in clutch in that situation. So who knows? Maybe it is the answer they need.
You know, sometimes you've got to celebrate saves just as much as save goals, because
They're just as important.
they are just as important, because it would have been 1-1 if he was not there at that time. Great goalkeeping from that young man.
Ollie does get a demo, but not the ball. Pressure is on Morgan now. Ben with the fake allows Shay to
beautiful.
finish it off. And again, that team synergy is exquisite.
Yeah, lovely stuff. Just said leave it on there. Goes up for the fake. Maybe just a little bit of time and change was enough to throw off in it to win it. 1-1, 33 seconds left. There is time.
Waiting patiently now. Tension. Thick as can be. Scott into the ball by Connor. Into the corner. Needs a follow-up. Simple touch,
there?
but no one there to finish it in the mid.
Maybe if he'd have just left it, Connor would have been there. I'm not too sure. He came flying in. There's 5 seconds left on the clock. 4, 3. Is there going to be a winner? Shay's going for it. Almost read the contest, but over time we have.
We haven't seen a game 3 yet today here, George. This has got all the possibilities right now, but it depends on it in it to win it. To get that all-important goal.
Yeah, they need to find it. They've got unlimited amounts of time, but you feel like, come on, Shans are just always going to be likely to score. You know, they're just the amount of pressure they put on.
Ollie. Blocked out by Shay. Shay keeping a lot of pressure on right in front of the net. Needs the player to finish off. No one when Come On Shans is there. We're all clustered up in a corner. Just a little huddle. This ain't rugby. You're not looking for a scrum.
But the thing is, he's taken the boost. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, look at the boosts of In It to Win It. They're pretty boost starved right now, so they can't really push forward. Starting to get a little bit now. Morgan's not got any. Ollie though, with a great save, keeps his team in it. 0 boost on Ollie, 0 boost on Connor. Morgan is the man to challenge. Does well.
In it to win it now. Half tanks. They can play out from here. Ollie leaving it for Connor, and Connor, I know that feeling so much when you press the A button too quickly so you don't get the dodge off. You just do a simple double jump.
Yeah, that's it. It's a good shot though. If no one's there, Ollie is. Good save. And boots it forward. But yeah, it was obvious he was trying to cut it. That's a decent attempt. Not on target though. Shay is there. Lovely aerial control, to be honest.
Ollie's got the chance. Opening here. Scott can only pop out high into the sky. Ollie letting Connor step in. That's allowed Shay to get the touch. Scott passing it across. It's a little bit too low. Ben couldn't adjust onto that one.
Connor just trying to knock it into the middle, but too far across the ground there. Too predictable. Morgan comes out, puts it forward. Scott does the same. He currently feels like both teams are just trying to get over the line, just giving it everything they've got.
A little bit too clustered once again from In It to Win It. Stepping on each other's toes. No one's yelping just yet. No shouts of pain. But you gotta be careful.
Connor chasing the ball, trying to get on the end of it. Ollie with a good touch away there. Morgan's off his line. All 3 players are come on, Shans are forward. Can they find the finish? Once again, In It to Win It, just holding on. Shay trying to get that ball across for one of his teammates, but right now, In It to Win It just hanging on in there.
And keeping it low.
Oh no.
Coming from Scott was beautiful. Shay looking to pass in towards middle. Ben, take it to the skies. Not going to be able to get a touch. Shay with the second chance, but Connor dislodges it.
Overtimes are going to be going longer than the actual main game's gone on for. Connor with a great clearance.
I don't know what it was.
I'm going to say clearance. He's going to get the boost. He's going to get a perfect setup off the backboard if he can look for the aerial, but unfortunately doesn't get enough pace on the ball, doesn't really get enough behind it to set that up.
This is when in it to win it needs to take control of the boost right now. Hold on to that midfield line. Be ready for a clearance like this. Connor popping it high, doesn't elect to chase onto the ball, instead backing off. Ollie with a back pass. Connor does pick up the 100, but not turning onto this. Morgan jumps to the skies. That's a double commit. Shay does win the 50-50, pushing this down towards that orange net. It's a dangerous situation right now. Loose ball across. Morgan can't get the touch. Will have to go up the wall. No, it's called off by Connor. Connor can't get control of it. So scrambles, panic at this moment.
It's all, everybody's on panic stations right now. Everybody's just trying to get whatever they can in this game. There could be a chance. Connor, no, hits it the wrong way, right into the wall. And now, look, everybody's on the back pedal. This is where they conceded the goal the game before. Fortunately, Ollie is there once again to clear the ball away. He's been great on the defensive end so far in this game.
Scott getting Shay there and not the ball. They won't be punished for it. In it to win it. Had already come to a commitment that they weren't going in on that one. They were going to bolster the defense. As Ollie puts this out towards mid, there was a double commit as well. And Ollie's bringing this into a dribble. It's going to be a dangerous ball towards net, and Scott does get it to safety.
Not on target though. Scotty B puts it forward. Ollie clears it to the sidelines once again. Shay might look for an air dribble here. Flicks it up for one of his teammates. No one home. Well played by In it to win it once again. Connor and Ollie clearing their lines. And now Shay with an opportunity. Goes up for the aerial. Might look for the double tap. Is there anyone home? Ben, somebody just needs to knock it in the back of the net. And it's Scott. He's there to tuck it in. And at the end of the day, what can you really do? In it to win it. They hung on in there. But come on, Shans. Just an unstoppable force.
A strong, strong squad that come on Shans. They're going to top Group A with 15 points. They had to work for it, though. It's looking a little bit more clear-cut. We had the chance for 3 teams to be on 12 points. It will be confirmed. Come on Shans on 15. Ben, Max, and Miles on 12. In it to win it will be third seed with 9, and NRG with 6.
Well, it was a decent game, that. I mean, hats off to win it. They kept themselves in it for so long. And, yeah, really well played by them.
Right, we're going to head on over to a break. There's one more game from the group stages to go, and then we'll head into the playoffs. We won't be that long. See you on the opposite side.
So your final 2 games of the group stage is the Demos and GCA Gamers on Bank A. And on the stage, we've got the Debt Collectors and LLJW999.
It's the final game of the group stages. We actually got 2 games being played side by side right now. It's, of course, LLJW versus Debt Collectors on the main stage. And then I think we got GCA Gamers versus, GCA Gamers versus the Demos over on Bank A. So both matches with a lot of importance here, George.
Yeah, the Debt Collectors definitely one of the teams to watch, and LLJs as well. Looking great, you know, top of the table currently with 5 wins, which is quite impressive.
Surely it's on 4 wins. This is their 5th game.
It says 5 wins, sir.
I might have to go have a couple of
check
words.
that.
Yep. Let's head into game then.
We are the game.
There you go.
We're in Debt Collectors. You know, nobody's really usually too happy to see him, but I'm happy to see him here because they've been playing some excellent Rocket League.
Yeah, we've seen both of these two teams today. If I was to make an assumption, I would have to go with LLJW, but Martin of the Debt Collectors was a force to be reckoned with.
That is for sure. That is for sure. Lucas already had a shot on target this game. We'll have to see if he can get one here as well. Nice little flick up. And Ali AK can clear away.
Martin keeps the clearance going. Ryan down into the blue corner. It's Lucas. Lovely prowess on the aerial to follow on through. Great blocks as well. Martin's been stopped right in their tracks.
Yeah, that looks really clean, that aerial there. Lucas, you know, he strikes me as a player that's, you know, definitely higher than Champ.
I was going to say, a little flashy, could work on the macro of the game a little bit, you know, with the rotations where to be, but definitely has got the skills, the mechanical skills required.
It's not always about mechanical skills, though, in Rocket League. You know, you speak to a lot of pro players and they say, well, you could probably get to GC now easily without even aerialing. So it's just all about in-game knowledge. And
Yeah. I want to say, like, yeah, I've only ever done 2, maybe 3 flip resets. And so
damn,
you don't need mechanics as long as you know where to be.
it's very true. It's very true indeed. Ali puts the ball up. Does get straight knocked down, though, because it was on the curve of the roof. Lucas takes it under control. Going to look for the aerial clearance away, and wow, that's a nice clearance.
Oh, what's a lovely clearance.
Jaden, good angle for him. Can't quite get the height on the shot that he probably wanted, but Martin there gets the shot up as well. And not too sure what's going on here, but
A little faded in, next game starting soon. Just letting everyone know, we are coming to the end portions.
I feel like it's getting more
Rapid
visible.
there we go.
There we go. Nice. Bradley could look for the shot. Martin, though, does take the ball away from him. And loose. Grimshaw defending well. Lucas takes it away once again. Martin boots it forward. Bradley could have maybe looked for the pinch there. Chooses not to. Realises he's got plenty of time.
Damn it, coming out from Jaden. Might be able to alleviate some of the pressure because right now, LLJW have got the chance to throw it on into Orange Heart, but can't stick it again. Clearance has come through, but if you don't have a player to follow up onto it, it matters nothing. You're essentially just throwing it into the hands of your opponent. It's just like you're playing catch.
Yeah, very true. Very true indeed. Ali on the pressure here for his team. Trying to get the ball into the middle, but Jaden there, not really able to assist him, but he's able to get the ball away here. Good shot from Luce. Is that going to be on target? It is. Not going to be going in though.
Oh,
Comes off the back of Martin. No!
Was used as a puppet here. Not able to do anything for it, just a sitting duck. But I don't think LLJW mind at all. A goal's a goal, and they got it.
That's unlucky. That is quite unfortunate, I think it is safe to say.
Powerful ball off wide to the side. Lucas is up in the air. Gonna have to give up on that opportunity. Luce was down below. Bradley does come net. I do like the rotation, general formation of this blue side.
Yeah, I agree. They know that Lucas is probably the fastest player on the team, so like aerials and stuff like that. So naturally, he's kind of in the front part of the formation more often than not.
Ooh, pop up.
It's nice. Mine just wide. Ali AK could get there. There is some good communication going on though by LLJW.
What you need in situations like this. One goal is not a safe lead. 35 seconds left to go. You could turn it around. Heck, we could even get a kickoff goal, you know, to really to the wound. Deck collectors, a little bit of a lull. Need to pull out some control. Demo does help. Mine with a long shot. It's wider target, however.
Yeah, it was close though, and it was well played. The demo led to that little gap in rotation. Now the question is, can LLJW hold on, or can Debt Collectors get a last-minute goal?
Ooh, double commit's not going to help, and the ball does touch the floor. So 1-0 victory to LLJW.
Yeah, another great game on the cards. Well, I mean, what can you say about that? That was enjoyable, wasn't it?
It was a game of defensive first, essentially, not wanting to make mistakes, not wanting to be too risky. They know their opponents are good, and, well, you don't want to just... Like, no one wants to be the mistake of the team, right? You don't want a goal to be scored upon you because you weren't there to save it, or, I don't know, you got downfield a bit too quick. They're playing very cautious, and I think going into the second game, we do need to see a little bit more gusto, a little bit more oomph from Debt Collectors, just to be able to assert themselves in the game.
Well, that's the thing. If you look at it this way, you know, the best form of attack is defense. You know, you should start from the defense and then work your way forward. It's always better to have a solid defense, you know, then you can worry about your attacks.
That's where you hold at the midfield line, right? Because then you've got both midfield boosts as well as your own back two boosts. So you want to hold from about there. It forces near enough the resources into your favor, and then you just keep shooting towards net. Talk about shooting towards net. There's Aliak. Debt Collectors 1-0 up.
Great finish from Ali. Look, the ball just falls to him. Loose bumps Bradley. Bradley bumps loose. Everybody's bumping each other. Goal's open. He puts it in the back of the net. Lovely stuff. 1-0 to the Debt Collectors. LLJW, will they be able to bounce back straight from kickoff? Oh, Lucas almost gets there. Ali, loose. Could be going in. Great save from Martin.
Yeah, good control. It's a little bit of a similar situation to what we saw earlier where it's coming over your shoulder. So by saving that dodge, you can at least maneuver yourself horizontally to be able to deflect the ball a little bit better.
Yep, some good defensive bumps though to clear the ball away. Ali AK will take the ball up. Can't really get the aerial towards it. The ball was already moving at supersonic speed. Martin with a clearance away. Lucas goes up for it. Maybe going to look to double tack it into a better area, but can't do so.
Not the best of touches there, a little bit unexpected. Debt Collectors pick up on it. Jaden high into the corner. Want to follow on through. Mine's perfectly poised for this, so that's 2-0 in favor of Debt Collectors.
We might get a full best of 3 series for the first time today. That would be incredible.
We have had a 5-minute overtime.
We have.
So I guess this is on. Did we get the game 3 earlier?
No, we didn't. I don't think so. I think we got the 4.5, 5-minute overtime, but
there has been game 3. It's just not on stream.
Yeah, just not on stream. Obviously, like we say just then. Maybe it's the curse of the stream. No best of 3s allowed. There is a chance though to go. Or is this a replay? Oh, it's a replay. It's 3-0. I didn't even realise they scored from kickoff. It's because you were talking to me about best of 3s and...
You started the best of 3s. I was looking at it saying, yeah, we had the Tangerines, went to game 3 against the Demos. Then there was one other case, ITBWT against SG Crew. Those are the only 2 matches of the day in the groups to go to the game 3. It's been pretty smooth sailing for the other matches.
But now, here in this game, LLJW, they need a goal and they need it fast. There is 3 minutes left on the clock, so there is a lot of time left to get this comeback going, but they are going to have to score fairly soon.
Martin throws out wide, not able to chase on, but that's a good recovery from Jaden. Passing it downfield to Martin, a pop-up towards net, keeping the threat on. Debt Collectors with 3-goal lead.
Should flip reset. Great skills. The chance. Bradley tucks it away in the bottom left-hand corner. What a finish.
This is why mechanical skills matter, but now that should have never been an open runaway. LLJW, of course, are going to be like, yeah, we don't care. We just got a goal. Let's get back in. And it's going to be a confidence
That's all
goal.
that matters.
But it's still there, like, what happened?
I mean, look, it's all about the art of deception. He went up for it, got the flip reset. They were like, whoa, we need to drop back here. They all kind of split, went for boosts. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication, but Ali with the finish. It's a 3-goal lead once again regained.
Debt Collectors making good on this one. Keep themselves in the series, a 3-goal lead. As long as they can maintain that, it's all good. They don't want to give too much of their gameplay away. Like, they don't want to be too aggressive, because that allows LLJW to figure out their attacks. But they also don't want to be too defensive, because that will, of course, lead to the best defense in LLJW. Come up with plans against that. It's a weird mental mind game right now.
Lucas with a long-range hit on target. Martin is there to make the save, thankfully. Lucas, good look for someone a bit cheeky, little, not even sure if that was a wave dash or whether it's just straight off the wall. Luce looked like he wanted to get there but couldn't quite do it. Lovely clearance, pinched away. And it's in a dangerous area, and Ali's there. Another great goal.
Where was this Debt Collectors in game one? That's all I've got to ask right now. Like, a little bit late.
Nowhere to be seen last game, but this game they're absolutely on fire.
Got that confidence about themselves, and that's the big factor, I think.
Definitely. Regained their confidence, started putting faster balls in the middle, started just saying, you know, we're already qualified. What's there to worry about? Let's just play our game, have a good time. There is a chance. Ooh, very close to being 6 there. Bradley backflips. Lucas with a clearance. Pinched with Ali.
Spawn towards mid. Easy pick up for Lucas to save. You need a little bit more pressure there, admittedly, but when you're already 4 goals ahead, Debt Collectors don't need an extra goal right now. They're happy to just wind down this clock.
They can just chill. They can just chill right now. I'm sure they're happy with that. But there is going to be a goal. 1 back for LLJW. 6-1 now. Unfortunately, I think they've left it a little bit too little too late.
Yeah. We still haven't seen a Brazil today, have we? So there's your chance right here and now.
Why is everyone obsessed with the Brazil scoreline?
It's a Rocket League thing, dude. Don't worry.
No, I want the 7-0. I want the Liverpool versus United. That's what I want.
But LLJW already has one.
Yeah, but obviously not in this
Not
game.
in this game, okay.
But I mean, nobody likes to see a big scoreline, but there is a chance. Martin goes up. Oh no, off the crossbar. Could have finished it, but there might be a goal here. Is it going to sneak in? No, just wide once again. Martin looking for the aerial, knocks it down. Is one of his teammates there? No, they're all forward. Lucas looking to try and claw a goal back for his team, but can't do it.
Little runaway coming on out. 5 seconds left to go, and basically all she wrote. I mean, we knew that a minute ago, but nonetheless, LJW did get that first game. They've got security. They can now spend the next, 30, 60 seconds talking about what they need to do before going into that game 3, where they can redeem themselves.
Yeah, they definitely need to have a chat about what went wrong in that game, because there was a stark difference between game 1 and game 2, as you can see by the score lines. What do you think they need to change? What do you think they lost compared to the previous game?
I think it's less about them losing and more about the fact that Debt Collectors stepped up and LLJW just was not ready for that change in pace, in that momentum. LLJW need to get the opening goal, but Debt Collectors been given a 2-second freebie off the kickoff.
Well, we saw the double commit, which is fine, you know, but Luce needed to be on the goal line there, or needed to be a little bit quicker getting his boost.
It's how you look at it, right? Luce, I think, was fine in the corner. Yes, could be a little bit quicker, but wouldn't have been able to get back in time. 2 seconds, just not enough. Lucas could have held back a little bit more on the cheat. 10 seconds, 2 goals.
Damn. That's tough, isn't it? It's tough.
We had the weather team earlier, and I doubt they forecasted this.
No, I really doubt they did, but the debt collectors collecting their debts from all of the teams today. I don't think that, have they lost the game yet?
Are you saying they loaned them game 1?
I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying anything of the sorts. You said that, not me. 2-0 though, with 30 seconds gone in the game. Still plenty of time to bring that comeback to, you know, regain something here in this game in the best of 3. But as this is the 3rd game, you really want to try your best. You don't want to be going all this way for naught. And Jaden with another goal. It's 3 goals.
They're in the zone now.
They are. They're having fun. They're all laughing, smiling.
But answer your point earlier, that game 1 was the first game of the day that debt collectors did lose. And I don't think they enjoyed it. They were like, nah, that's it. None of that tomfoolery.
Yeah.
Only wins from here on out.
Yeah. And who knows, maybe we'll see them go all the way to the final. We'll have to see about that, though, because, well, there's a long way to go yet.
And they pull off, like, the perfect run like we saw from Scott yesterday, right? Like, they have dropped 1 game, so maybe not, but we're only doing best of 1s yesterday, so it's a little bit unfair, like apples and oranges.
It's a little bit different with FIFA as well, because FIFA's a little bit longer than Rocket League games. Chance there, Lucas, great save. Once again, we'll have to see. Lucas obviously trying his best to give his team an outlet for goals, but just not happening here in this game. Just not able to find the passes required.
You can see the communication between them over on LLJW. They're trying everything. It's just not worked yet. You got to keep putting, you know, pencil and paper coming up with ideas. And well, when you got both hands on the controller, how do you write on that paper?
That is the question. That is the question. Bradley there, but can't find the finish. Great save. You can see the frustration there starting to creep in, and understandably so. It's a great save from debt collectors. Bradley with the aggression there, keeping the ball for his team.
Powerfully into the corner by Lucas. It's a dangerous one, has to be kept away. Instead it will work as a bit of a time saver. But the issue is, LLJW, time is not their friend right now. They've got to be fast.
They do indeed. Lucas looking to try and get another goal for his team, but now they break down the other end. It is Lucas taking it all that way, taking all the boosts on his way as well, and almost got the double tap off the side wall there.
Could have been a screamer.
Oh, it could have been gorgeous.
I don't mind it so much as well, because as long as they keep possession, that's better for LLJW. It's when they're playing these long balls, that's when things break down. You can see what we've got loose all the way back playing goalie again, which is not a strat we've seen really work today.
And it hasn't worked there. Jaden with another goal. That is for LLJW. They're trying their absolute best. But unfortunately in this game, it's just not coming off for them.
Right. If they're listening now, LLJW, do not play the solo goalie. No. You have to keep those rotations alive and continuously maneuvering. You always need a player to challenge the ball. And you always need to have someone behind. Much better.
Lucas with a goal. 1 minute 55. 3 goals down. Can they find the comeback? Luke Scrimshaw trying some, I don't know, there were some dance moves going on there with his car, spinning around.
Hey, if you're getting the vibes going, that's all that matters. 3 goals behind now. It's a step in the right direction for LLJW, but can they take that second step? Probably the most difficult one. Aliak, though, has just found a way up and over, and Jaden can run away with it.
I feel like he stole that goal, I'll be honest. I feel like that was Ali's goal.
Nah, that's free
No?
game.
Do you think so? I think it was.
Ali didn't have complete control over it, so stepping in and just being like, I've got this, securing it, is fine.
Okay. If you say so. I'd have been fuming though, I'm just saying.
At the end of the
Lucas?
day, if it goes back in the back of the net, you can't be angry with your team because
Of
you're
course.
winning.
It's a goal secure, not a goal steal, as
Exactly.
some people say in Rocket League. Not me, though.
Well.
Lucas with another. That's 5-2. 1 minute 20 to go. They just need to hold on. They're getting the goals. They're getting the chances now. Tech Collectors, they're comfortable because they have a 3-goal lead, but if LLJW can just get a couple of goals here.
Here's a big sort of weight to it right now. LLJW do have all the pieces to the puzzle in front of them. They just got to put them into place. And that will involve team passing plays and not leaving routes and net open.
Very true. As at this point, they are being boost starved. Lucas just about manages to get the 100, but now down to just 4. Can't go for an aerial. Gets given the room, but Ali is there to take control of the ball, and with just 40 seconds left on the clock, might be too little too late. Debt Collectors, they get another, and it's Martin this time with the goal. His first of the game, and that surely will be all she wrote.
You'd imagine so, but LLJW, for them, I don't think they're going to be miffed too much. You got to think they're still high up in their group. They will fall to second to runners up in their group because Debt Collectors have just pipped them now, but nonetheless, it's a favorable position as they get ready for that playoff bracket coming up next.
Yeah, very true. Might be one more goal in it. Martin takes a shot down. It is Lupin. Great save coming out there from Luce. Luce goes up. Trying to clear the ball away for his team. Trying to read the shot from Martin.
It's a time to mentally reset right now. Like, the players have completely shut off, if you will. Just don't worry too much. You can see it's a nothing game. They're both secure, but I know Debt Collectors will be loving that one. Going out top dogs of their group. Absolutely grinning.
Well, what can you really say? They've been great every time we've seen them. Aside from the first game in the best of one, you know, I thought they looked pretty much perfect.
Yeah. Pretty much perfect. I'm trying to think of, like, have we had a team so far go through undefeated? I'm bringing up the results right now. We have over in Group A, of course, with Come On Shans, but, you know, this is becoming a little bit dangerous, ain't it, right now? Because we've got some teams that are going to be leaving us, unfortunately.
Yep.
We only top 4 from both groups can go on through, but that does now mean we're into the business end of things.
Oh, yeah.
We're at the playoffs.
We are indeed. The playoff games, waiting for one more game to finish, and then we'll bring up those group stage results for you on screen so you can see exactly who went through. Whether your friends went through, who knows? Maybe they got knocked out, maybe they'll be going home. If they are going home, that's a perfect opportunity to jump on, get in the Twitch chat, support the other competition, or you could stay here, support the competition, and
Chill out here, hang out.
yeah, do
We've
some
got-
training packs on the PCs that are free.
Of course, those pieces are going to be used up for the next round because in quarterfinals we do
of
have
course.
4 matches
We do.
going on simultaneously. We've got the Group A bracket then to show you to be able to see who's coming out on top and in which order. Group A, come on, Shans, Ben, Max, and Miles in it to win it, and NRG will be moving on through to the playoffs.
Yeah, congratulations to all of those teams that made it through. Commiserations to SG Crew and ITBWT, our international Blackpool weather team. I'm so sad to see them go.
Yeah, fantastic squad. SG as well, great fun to watch earlier. So, again, a good level of competition here because you've got to remember this is open to everyone. Could have just come on in, signed up, had a bit of fun, great day out, and that's it. We've had a lot of variances, and people will be able to take away what they learned today into their games at home, which is always fantastic fun.
A good prize as well, you know. You get to you get the hospitality package here at Blackpool. You get to come watch a game next season, and the winners, I believe, get paraded on the pitch as the winners.
That's
They get introduced to the crowd and all that. You get to watch the game from I forget what this room is called. Do you remember? I'm not too sure.
Oh, you're really
You're good.
The
Matthews Suite. There you go. From the Matthews Suite, you get to come up here, enjoy it, enjoy the lovely hospitality from the amazing staff, and yeah, I'm sure they'll have a great time. But we've still got plenty more games to come before that.
Yep, I can just see that Group B has come on in, so let's bring up the results from that group. We had 7 teams in Group B, unlike the 6 in Group A. In Group B, the teams going on through, we saw Debt Collectors, we saw LLJW just play up now with Debt Collectors just pipping them, but GCA Gamers and the Tangerines are going to be joining them in the playoffs.
The Tangerines made it, and so did GCA Gamers. Unfortunately, we did lose the Demos, Chaos Core, and the Venomous, Team Venomous, sorry, not the Venomous, Team Venomous, unfortunately. So commiserations to them, but again, you know, you got to be in it to win it.
I can't put it any better, and well, one of the teams knew that for sure. Let's head to a break. On the opposite side, we'll be back with the playoffs.
GCA Gamers is on Bank A. Ben, Max, Miles, and In It to Win It are on Bank B. And LLJW 999 and the Tangerines are on Bank C. Good luck.
doing works on the M6 and M5. Yeah, well, they love to do that. At least it's a straight run.
Welcome back, folks. We're now heading on into the elimination stage, the playoff brackets, the single elim. Crunch time.
It's about to get exciting. About to get real exciting. Come on.
Close to crowning a champion. We're now down to our top 8 teams from, and I'm quick doing maths, 13 teams starting the day. 8 now, and these are your matches. As you can see, Common Shans will be on stream versus NRG. We then got Debt Collectors versus GCEA game. I wish we got seen that. I mean, I wish we got to see all these games, but alas, we've got time to, get out of here and all of that. We got to keep on schedule. Ben Max Miles go up against In It to Win It. LLJW will go up against the Tangerines. But let's start talking about this Come On Shans versus NRG match. Of course, we've got some Rocket League fans here with the prestigious NRG name. But Come On Shans have definitely proven themselves to be some real gamers. Like we said, Scott, yesterday making it through to the quarterfinals. Sorry, Nate, the semi-finals of FIFA.
Yep, two golden goals in a row. Won the first one. Unfortunately, sorry, mate, couldn't win the second one. But let's see how far they get today, because they've been fantastic today. They look really good, and we'll have to see.
Yeah. I can see already, looking over, that the match will start any second now. And, well, for me here, it's still going to be best of threes going on throughout. I think Cullen Shans will have it, but this will come down to a factor we've got to be honest about, and that is the age difference. So for the NRG squad to come through and kick it with the older kids, that's so impressive.
Yeah, 100%. We'll have to see how they get on in this matchup. This is by far the hardest game that they will have played so far today. But if they can overcome this challenge, then they can do anything.
Cullen Shans, of course, topped Group A. NRG came out 4th. And, well, Scott B kicking things off. Brilliant goal.
Yeah, great start to the game. NRG unfortunately could not defend that one. Don't know if anybody could defend that one. It was a lovely shot into the top of the net. And a 1-goal lead early on for Come On Shans.
Shea. Nice touch. Looking to ramp things up off the wall. Feeling it right now. And the finish. Come On Shans have elevated themselves to a new level.
They really have. They're doing fantastically. Another second goal. Scotty B once again. Great finish.
Maybe
You know.
it's just because Ben's not fiddling about with settings anymore.
Maybe that is true. Maybe he's done, changing his air roll button and all that stuff. Maybe.
No, still complaining, can never win.
They're winning it. I'm sure he'll be all right.
Oh, Ben. Pop back. No one coming in quick. Double commit from both Scott and Shay. Pushing out wide to the opposite side. Cheers around. Of course, 4 matches going on simultaneously. A lot of Rocket League action being played out right now. Ben not able to finish that one off.
It's some settings, honestly. I'm telling you. He
Yep.
would have scored that. But unfortunately couldn't quite get there.
Wait, he's got a keyboard and mouse right in front of him. He can swap over that if he wants.
Oh no, playing on keyboard and mouse on Rocket League is cursed. It is. Oh no.
I got a goal off you earlier with a keyboard and mouse, thank you.
No comment.
Ball down into the blue corner. Scott to pick this one up. Looking infield. Not quick enough to get onto that. Shay did have his back. Love to see it. You also love to see that kind of defensive class coming out from Harrison, pushing it into the corner, diffusing the situation.
Will be a play toward Ashton. Shay there to meet the ball. There to collect it for his team, and maybe now look to put it in the middle. Well defended though by Ashton, and Alfie in chasing.
I have noticed one thing, Ollie. Shay doesn't need to spin around as much as they do.
That's just for effect.
They're a battle car, not a ballerina. You gotta focus on the ball. It would be something as simple as just holding down L3, don't get me wrong, it's not that difficult to do, but it's just like,
Some people, air roll to reposition themselves, and personally I don't use air roll left or right. I just use the normal directional, but so I can understand. That's a nice shot, and that is a brilliant finish from Shay. Lovely stuff coming out from that man. That is 3-0, and it is tough for NRG. They are coming up against some top players, really.
rebounds off the beans on toast. Beautiful placement of the shot.
Oh, ball hit the roof. Was maybe looking for the double tap there from coast to coast.
Ashton slowing things down. Alfie had no reason to jump up for that. That surely you can see your teammate in front of it. Unless, well, it wasn't called off. That's, you need to put yourself into a better position to receive the pass. It's just like bad judgment calls.
It happens. It happens. It is a lot of pressure. Playing on a stage for the first time. Being on stream as well. Having commentators talk over your game. It is a lot of added pressure, and they can hear it. I mean, they've got their headsets on, so maybe they can't. But the speakers are quite loud, to be honest. So, great shot from Harrison. Can't quite find the opening though for the goal. Inches away. Let's see if they can get one back.
That would have been the comeback goal as well there from Harrison. Time is ticking. Goal now would be brilliant for them. Harrison's still back in net again, playing that solo goalie. Said it earlier, for these teams now, the top 8, I do not want to be seeing that at all because you need to push up. You hold that solo goalie, but from, say, midfield, so you've got that time to react.
It's difficult because, not everybody looks at it not everybody looks that deep into it. Especially, it depends on how much you play the game, but I remember when I was starting out playing the game, and a lot of my friends that still play the game, playing threes, they're like, all right, I'll sit on the line, you two can just pressure and go forward. Well, no, you need everybody to pressure in order to keep the ball and to control the game.
The reason because of that is because then you're allowing so much space to your opponents. You got essentially, I was talking about those triangles, right? If you think the area of that triangle is everything that's controlled, to talk about control, whew, what a display from Shay.
Absolutely beautiful. Not too sure about the celebrations, but a good goal.
Well, you
regardless.
expect them to get up and actually dance? Would you like to see the gritty?
No, I definitely would not. I'm good.
Ben going to be able to pounce on that one as Ashton throws it towards the blue end. A little slow down.
I'm just pointing towards that because it looks like the boost auto regenerating. I'm not too sure.
That's the speed of the car. Sorry,
Oh.
to explain, the bar below with the different colors is the boost, and then the number that is flying up and down, that is the speed.
I'm so. I'm just.
You're fine.
It's taken me this long to realise, though. That's the problem.
Look, if you're pointing that out, someone else at home is going to be like, oh, that's what it is. So you notice as well, like, dodging, really good pickup speed. You notice that you go supersonic at, I do believe, 75 off the top of my head. I will keep an eye out on that for confirmation, because it can be sometimes a little bit fickle, because you can go slower while still in supersonic. Like, you can lose a little speed before falling off. But nonetheless, first game going in favor of Come On Shans. I'd say a very predictable result considering what we saw back in the group stages.
Yeah, I think that they performed well. It's what you expect from them. The entire team, pretty high skill level. Pretty decent at the game, to say the least. But NRG, I think they're capable of a comeback here. We'll have to see if they can do it, though.
Any NRGs in chat, send them your NRG.
Send your energy. Yeah.
I always like pretty clever wordplay like that in teams.
Definitely, Shay. Look at the double tap. Makes it look easy.
Yep.
And honestly, NRG paying respect, the applause coming out. And what can you really do? What can you really say? That is just clean.
It's simple, really. Yeah. Nothing more needed to that. Sweet enough. You don't need any more icing or sprinkles on that one.
Very true. Shay, no!
Oh!
That is absolutely ridiculous.
That's dirty.
Look at the speed of which he gets off the wall, comes down with the flip, reset off the top of the wall, gets another one off the wall. Oh my word. Lovely stuff.
What an opener to game number 2. Come on, Shans here. Not to play about, but to win. But there's a glimmer of hope. Alfie going to get the kickoff goal.
Going to get the kickoff goal. NRG finally have one back. And the question is, can they get another? Can they bring it back to level pegging here?
Serious faces, no NRG there. They know that that's not a goal they can count on happening again. They know the goal worked for it, and you can see they have got the ethic for it.
Definitely have. Oh, the ball just crosses the line. Everybody just leaving it. Can't really get much on it because you don't want to score an OG. Shay takes it up the wall. Ashton might bump him off, chooses not to. Good pass into the middle. Great shot. Lovely amount of power. And Scott with a finish.
Scott
on that. Team play.
Yeah, I was going to say, Scott going to finish it, but it's all about that setup. Shay seeing they've got the time, so can bring it back into a more calculated and controlled pass. And Scott, well, it's on a silver platter. We'll seal the deal on it.
100%. Ashton wins the kickoff. Not quite going to go in this time. A little bit unfortunate, but Shay is going to be there to clear the lines.
We've seen the first lot of matches just conclude over on, I think that is Bank C. Nonetheless, I think with all these games going on, the tension in the room, like this is the quietest I think we've heard of all day.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, obviously there have been a few teams that have left, which is understandable. You get knocked out. Not everybody's going to want to say, but Harrison with a great goal, which is going to bring them back within one. Can they bring themselves back?
That's it. Get the
Come
fist
on,
bumps going. Get the
you got a
energy
goal.
up. You're still in it. It's one goal. Hype each other up.
Turn those frowns upside down. Come on. When you're just one goal down, you've still got 3 minutes left. I'm saying to my teammates, come on, we got this. We got these. And regardless of how the previous game went, you've got to back yourself. You've got to give yourself that boost of energy.
I'm always in it at like 30 seconds a goal. If that's the difference maker, you're still well within it.
I've got a teammate that when we score with like 5 seconds left, he's like, it's all right, we got this. Don't worry.
Why not? Kickoff goal. There is the chance. You got to believe in yourself for that chance. Shay. believing in the rest of the team pick up, I think, and then was just like, oh no, I've got on this. They believe in themselves, of course, but the post doesn't.
Nice shot from Shay. Nice pass, sorry, off the backboard into Scott, who is there once again. And this game, to be honest, Shay's just been setting up all the plays. His teammates have been knocking him down.
And it's good that they've got that versatility to their play, of course. Shay with 100% goal participation, 2 goals to himself, 2 assists, like you said, for Scott. And it's a more calculated play. This is more like that adaptation of the goalkeeper style we were talking about earlier, where Ben is, playing a little bit more that third man.
Oh, lovely flick.
Ooh.
Oh, into the shot. Sorry to interrupt you. That was gorgeous flick, though.
Scott. When he turns around, instead gets called off it by Shay. Can't do anything about that. Scott, the pop for Ben. Ashton, wanted to get that touch, and it would have bought a little bit of time. Alfie will end up with the ball. Shay will look, turn it around. That's a ball into a center, and this is where you've got to push up. Harrison too far back, not able to react. Ashton does get a touch on the ball. But again, they're just leaving too much space between players, and it's giving control over to Come On Shans.
Yeah, it's disappointing, I think, more than anything, but here comes the break. Alfie goes up, looks for the double tap off the wall, can't quite find it. And yeah, when you're in these kind of situations, not long left on the clock, this is when you want to be rotating with your team. That's going to hit the bar. Oh, so close, inches away.
Scott. That's not going the right way. Shay with a Moncaress moment right there. We chase onto this. A touch into the corner, exquisite. Pass out in front of net, but Harrison's got that. Safe and sound.
Yeah, Harrison's there, which is good. But Shay Dougie once again. That's it. Hit him on the counter. Ashton clears it away. Still though, come on Shans. Pressure.
Continuously on the offense, come on Shans. Looking for another goal. And it was an awkward bouncer. Goal number 5 and a hat-trick for Shay.
What can you say? In any kind of sport, any kind of e-sport, there is always a winner, there's always a loser, and unfortunately in this one, NRG will be taking the L unless they've got a comeback in the next 50 seconds.
Well, perhaps they've wrote what they want for Christmas early.
Oh,
But Shay is the only one delivering.
that's just clean. Look at this. The angle. That's not an easy double tap at all. And just slots it home.
You know what the scariest part of that is?
Yeah.
It's starting to become regular,
It is. As the day has gone on, it's become more and more.
expected. Oh, and Scott's even been up to it. Oh, just wide. But it's a great opportunity. And again, you've got to give that kind of energy over towards Ben and Scott as well. They have been perfect wingmen, really.
Do you feel like this is something that we would see from a champ player? I feel like maybe more
From Shay?
indicative of a GC, maybe.
Very champ.
Do you think so?
Yeah, I think a lot of people can over it. Like, it's hard when you're not looking at your own level because the game is weird in that
It is.
state.
Yeah.
Because Shay's
Mechanics
been
aren't
given a lot of freedom. So he's got a lot of confidence in his own play style, but he's also got a lot of time on the ball to be able to play, so it's a lot more controlled. Whereas in those high-ranked lobbies, you don't have that time.
Yeah.
So it doesn't look as clean and concise.
Of course. And mechanics aren't everything, but massive GG. Oh, there you go. That's good
That's
to
what
see.
you want to see.
That is
The
good to see.
sportsmanship from both sides. Round of applause coming on out as deserved. Unfortunately, we've got to say goodbye to NRG. Had an absolute cracking day. Great run making it into the top 8, but it'll be Come On Shans moving in to the semi-finals.
What can you say? They played great. They played really well. And, you know, when they come up against the team in the semi-finals, whoever it will be, you need to put more pressure on them. You need to push them back.
So NRG are going to be a team where when Blackpool do this again in the future, they're going to be going away now, going to be absolutely scrimming, putting in all the practice, playing ranked, and getting ready for their next opportunity to shine. For us, however, a couple of matches are still being played on outs. We don't know exactly who we're going to be seeing in the next round. So we're going to throw us to a break. When we come back, we'll be showing you the semi-finals.
tongue-tied.
Welcome back, folks. We're heading on into the semifinals of today's event. And right now, down to the top 4 teams, with Comshan's going up against GCA Gamers. And then this second semifinal, in it to win it versus LJJW.
It should be a banger. It should be another absolute banger. We're down to this point where I know we said at the start of the bracket, we're at the business end. This really is the business end. If you get to this point of the tournament, you are disappointed if you do not win. Now, the question is, will it be LLJW 999 or will it be in it to win it?
LLJW 999. It's a little bit of a long name, a tongue twister, if you will. But nonetheless, they're a team that has been formidable all event long. That in its win it squad, though, George, I was able to see their last match. Well, those youngsters with some mighty impressive skills.
Connor looks for the pinch but can't quite make it happen. Lucas controls the ball off the wall, looks to pass it down to Loose. Can't quite make it happen. Oliver off the backboard. Oh, missed it. No one's there to capitalise on the missed attempt, though.
Oh, dodgy ball right in front of net. Loose. Grimshaw's going to be able to finish it off. It was a spicy little situation, though.
Yeah, it was a weird one. Everybody went forward and then the ball came across goal. It was missed. And then just tucking it away. Nice and easy. You don't get too many goals like that at this point in a tournament. So when you do get them, you have to take them.
Connor, right in front of net, does steal away the 100. Called off it by Ollie, but Morgan's far back in net. Like I said earlier, when you start seeing those teams that do play that goalie, push that goalie up to the midfield line so they've got more chance to pounce on those loose balls.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? You don't really want to have one person always at the back of goal. It's just, it's not efficient.
You don't have that. You're just giving over space to your opponents to run into, and you have to keep up that process of nature. Connor dropping it down for Ollie, but not where Ollie wants it. We'll have to rotate back to defense.
Bradley was looking for demo there as well. Couldn't quite make it happen. Lucas with a nice flick into the middle, but no one's there to capitalise. Bradley with a good touch.
Oh,
Lucas
no,
hits it back
Lucas.
towards goal. Can he save it? No! A big mistake, but it's a big goal, and they will definitely take that.
In it to win it with a confidence booster. I remember just having a couple of words with him. A little intimidated by the age of the older lads playing today, but they've got the skills. They can keep their heads calm. They could go away with a dub.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't think age really means too much in terms of, I mean, obviously if you give a one-year-old a controller, they're not going to be able to do much, right? But these lads clearly have played the game a decent amount, and you know, they're playing well here. Bradley with a nice flick on. Morgan there to clear it away. See, this is where I'd like him to maybe push up.
Yep.
To assist with the ball going forward. Maybe somebody else rotate back towards that back boost, and then they can keep the rotation going from there.
But this is why in its winner are exciting prospects for the future of Rocket League. Still youngsters, like we said, but they've just got to learn the macro of the game, because their mechanics are not bad at all. But one player mechanics, Lucas, we've known all event long.
Yeah, that was unlucky. Morgan was there, but just couldn't finish. Couldn't get the save off in the end. He was in the right position, just inches away. LLJW with the 1-goal lead once again, bringing it back to 2-1. Now, who's going to score next? In it to win it. Their goal was a little bit fortunate, but they're looking aggressive here. Lucas with a nice flick up, buys his team some time.
That's again where you need Morgan to go up for the aerials there. And as you can see, confident with their capabilities. They're on the midfield line. They'll be able to react quicker and instantly pounce on that, getting them a goal opportunity.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to say it's almost like you're playing a 2v3, but that's how it can be sometimes. Ollie with a shot. No, the OGS. No, Morgan, where is he? He needs to be coming up to take the shot there, needs to come and finish it off.
I will say if Morgan was up in the midfield line, don't think it would have helped in that situation, but at least have been able to call a little bit better what he wanted from teammates. 1 minute 50 left in this game, and it's a real nail biter.
It really is. Ball literally on the goal line just then, inches away. Morgan can't quite get there. Connor is there though to clear it off that post. Well defended once again. Connor, nice touch. Bouncing down into the middle. They might need to give it another touch. Can't quite get there. Lucas with good defending once again.
Lucas was putting it down for Bradley, and Bradley will come away with the ball. Morgan with the save has shown himself to be a formidable defender. It's loose. Takes out one, only getting a touch, and has the time, Connor, now to be able to run that off to the midfield.
Ollie off the sidewall. Might look for the flick back into the middle. That's a good touch though there. Can't quite get there though, Ollie. Maybe just a little bit too far for him.
That's a good touch from Connor. Ollie to pop it, but it's only out wide. It's only just stormed it. Morgan's watching on the back lines with the back pass to Connor. Will now look to run it downfield.
Yeah, Morgans is there on the goal line, but Grimshaw just gets in behind him and knocks it in very well. Well predicted on the shot to get there before the goalkeeper. Look at that.
Fist bumps at every win. You can see in it to win it, communicating with one another. So now they wanted that to be played out. Here's a best of 3. Not done in a single game, of course. Same rules applying all day. So in it to win it, who are not, strangers to go into that game 3. Can still bring this back, and they've definitely got the capabilities. I think 1 goal right now in the final 30 seconds would be more of a confidence booster to brighten their hopes. And they're knocking on the door of it.
Really unlucky from Ollie. 2 shots there, but both of them blocked into the wall of blue. Lucas got a potential chance here to go for a cheeky aerial play. Gets the flip reset off the top wall. Goes to the musty. Going for the double tap. Can't quite find it. Unfortunately, there would have been a beautiful flashy play. But in the end, LLJW look like they will be taking home the win in game 1.
One of our favorites. They're placed on this side of the bracket to push on through to the grand finals. You'd also be thinking maybe Common Chance on the opposite side, but GCA Gamers and In It to Win It are the opposition for these 2 teams. Of course, that Common Chance and GCA Gamers match being played out right now on the other PCs. Wonder how that's going for us. We're heading into game number 2. In It to Win It. It's do or die. Time for a reverse sweep.
Ollie with a nice flick on there, putting the pressure in LJW's court early. Lucas, though, good control, takes it on the sidewall, flicks it up to give himself a little bit more time. Forces Ollie to take a little bit of an awkward touch.
I like some Bradley, just nice control. Not looking to rush it, waiting for Luce to wind up in midfield. Ooh, Lucas. This is what we wanted from Morgan. Hold out a midfield line, wait for the chance to pounce, and that was perfect.
It really was. Look at this. There you go. Gets there before Morgan, gets there faster, uses his aerial prowess. And 30 seconds into this one, we have our first goal. LLJW. They currently have the top bid to become the first finalist that we have confirmed.
I don't know, the other match did get started off before this one, so...
Yeah, but we don't know how that one's going. We know how this one's going.
We can just see the players up ahead, and of course we can see you. Hey, camera. We're just looking right now, trying to analyze every reaction. Talk about a reaction, though. That from Connor was golden.
Yeah, it was a lovely bit of play. Great stuff. Looking for the fist bumps. Come on, mate. Get your hand out. 4 minutes to go. A lovely finish. Plenty of time for the comeback to happen. In it to win it. Can they do it? Can they make this comeback happen? Can they get back in this game and take the lead?
Just got to keep those spirits up. Loose. In by Ollie. Ollie going for another block. This is going to be a wild ball out wide, dropping in towards the center. Lucas can't get onto it. In it to win it. A little bit too passive in this situation. Ollie is there. He shoots and score. In it to win it. Go ahead.
Yeah, you can hear the roar, the celebrations absolutely fantastic. It means so much to these players, the chance to come to a game, come to the Matthews Suite, go to a, you know, get that high life, that VIP treatment almost.
And it's a win. It have been a real wildcard team, and we're all for that underdog story here, of course. But LJW, you feel like they know they can deliver more. We're going for the pinch there. This is going to be a wild ball away. Can Connor follow up? Can they get the hat trick? No, they're going to need a second player. Morgan was demoed, did push up. Ollie was on the midfield line as well. Connor's done the correct thing here, falls back into defense with Morgan, as they know that they've got to weather this storm.
Luke's with a good touch, but Connor's read it well. Connor gets demoed, and now they can push here. LLJW can't quite do so. Morgan with a great save. That was definitely going into that bottom corner. Nicely placed. And now in it to win it can look to counter.
Lucas got stuck up in the corner. Ollie alongside Connor. Are being threatening here. Ollie is there. Just can't get around the ball. Didn't have the timing on that one. Morgan's ready in defense for the attack from Lucas. But the block was superb. And it's locked into the midfield line.
Yeah, not giving them any time to set up any nice little fancy air dribbles or anything like that. You've got to be right on them. And they're doing that well here. In it to win it.
Ooh, good block out by Connor. Ollie, follow on through into the middle. This is an awkward situation. Ollie actually having to chase onto it. Teammates weren't ready. Connor with the shot. In it to win it at 2 goals ahead.
Absolutely delightful stuff from it to win it. Great finish off the backboard. A little bit awkward from Lucas, like you said. And then Connor's there to tuck it in the back of the net. Great stuff. A 2-goal lead. And we might be going to a game 3. Still 2 minutes to go, though. So we'll have to see about that one yet.
Loved it on the cams there. Just there. Play it off cool. Nothing special. Expected result, right? And it's winner to come out on top. Right now, they are in the driving seat of game number 2. There's still 2 minutes left to go. That's a long period of time, Rocket League, especially when you've got Lucas attacking like that.
Yeah, but once again, all the spins that he's doing, not going to help him in that situation when he's got 2 players coming at him to lock the ball away from him. Still, though, getting the ball in those positions. Connor, is that on target? No, just wide of the post. A lot of stuttering a bit there. Net is open more often than not, but Lucas comes out of nowhere and puts it in the back of the net. Look at the celebrations, actually having to get out of the seat.
Well, they're feeling the pressure being 2 goals down. Don't want to go to game 3. That is truly up to luck, it feels like. So bringing it back with the goal. No wonder they're happy about that.
Ollie with a touch off the wall. Lucas is there, and that's the equaliser. LLJW. They were behind by 2 goals, but almost in an instant they found the equaliser, and this one could potentially go either way.
The route to net was open, and that's why you can see Morgan feeling like they have to be in goal. They've got to continuously have that solidified. But they did have that 2-goal lead, so in it to win it. Still not on the back foot. Just got to find a goal themselves. But LLJW can definitely feel the morale is behind them. They've got confidence. Double commit like that could be punished, but Connor gets the save.
Yeah, need to be more communication there with who's going to go up for the ball, who's going to be going for it. Oh, that's an awkward touch! Oh, no!
Gifted a goal. A minor slip up from LLJW, and in it to win it are back in the lead.
Oh, my word. What can you say about that? Wrong time, wrong place. And in it to win it. Once again, back in the lead.
Dangerous ball here with Lucas. Time to set up off the wall. Coming off the ceiling, in fact. Dropping it into the mixer. Nothing concrete found.
No, it was, it was a decent one, though. That's a good shot. Just hits the post. Morgan was there. Ollie flicks it up nice and high. Any of his teammates there? Connor is trying to maybe knock the ball into the middle. Lucas, plenty of time, controls it well. Looking to go up onto the wall, set up a play. Nice air dribble, might go down for a teammate, but it's really well defended once again by In It to Win It.
Final few seconds in it to win it now. It is just hold on to this lead. Run down the clock. Don't allow anything to go on through. Lucas is back with the ball. Cheeky little touch, but Connor was there to save it. Now In to Win It. Just get this to the floor and go to game 3. They have found an answer.
Well, for the first time today on stream, at least, actually, second time today on stream. Finally, they when you know, the floodgates open. But here we go. It's exciting.
You had a chance for another weather joke there. When it rains, it pours, and
I chose not to. I felt it come into the back of my head, but I was just like, no, now's not the time.
the time is now for the youngsters. Game 3 is getting underway. In it to win it. Bring themselves to Game 3. LLJW. There's no easy ride to the grand finals.
Now is the time. The flip reset, not quite on target by Lucas. It is unfortunate. He's getting a lot of these plays up the wall. If he can convert them a little bit more successfully, I'd like to think that his team would. That's an awkward one though. Just about manages to recover.
Free ball for Connor to pick up. Lots of boost in the tank. But Lucas snatches it away. It's that efficiency to get the ball downfield so far, which gives LLJW a lot of power.
Yeah, it's very true, but at the same time, he's getting the ball so far up the field really quickly, but so fast that his teammates aren't able to push onto it.
Well, when they see Lucas in the ball like that, they've just got to run straight ahead, near enough be ready. Lucas, though, runs straight ahead, gets the goal, the opener for game number 3.
Yeah, it's a great finish as well. Comes off the wall, reads it perfectly, just smacks it down, and you've got to think, Connor, that was very close, inches away.
Thunderstorm brewing outside as well here, George. It is starting to feel a little epic, dare I say.
Yeah, definitely the gods are starting to argue over this one. Who's going to win it? In it to win it, or LLJW? We'll have to see. But yeah, definitely not a sunny day in Blackpool, that's for sure.
What's this morning? It was lovely.
Oh
It's
yeah, it
just
was gorgeous.
The heavens have opened this afternoon and it is tipping it down.
Connor, good touch off that wall, but Lucas is going to be there. Back into the midfield area. Unlucky shot there, really, from Connor. Lucas, look at this ball control. Lovely stuff. Flicks it towards one of his teammates, looking for a shot maybe.
Good deflection by Connor there as well to keep on the midfield line. Takes control of the situation. Down to the box. Going up high for the aerial. It won't be, you know, a sure opportunity. Wants to drop that down, but again, Morgan's on the back line. So what you're doing is just setting that up for the opposition. You'd have been better not going up for the aerial. Let it go to the other corner.
Lucas knocks it down, and oh, he gets a save. That was going in. Right place, right time there for Lucas. Can he find the finish at the end of this one? It's bouncing, it's bobbling. Can he put it in the back of the net? He can. It's a 2-goal lead for LLJW. And will this be the break of momentum that they needed?
Absolutely static there, LLJW. Loving life. There's still 3 minutes up on that clock. In it to win it. We've seen them bounce back before. Can they do it again?
It all started off last time with a really nice goal from Ollie. We'll have to see if he can do it again. Lucas takes it under control, takes it past one. Morgan, where is he? He needs to be there to push on to that one, but does well to get it cleared away. But once again, LLJW, complete control of this midfield area, complete control of 4 of the 100 boost pads. It's a great aerial dribble, and it's just going to go straight in. And that might be the goal to put an end to this game.
Comfortable lead. It's been like game 1 over again for LLJW. 3 goals ahead at the halfway mark. They've just got to hold on to it. In it to win it. This is where they've got to dig deep, find new wells of strength.
Yeah, sad because they did so well to come back in the last game. The question is, can they come back in this one as well? They need to. If they want a chance at going forward. Ollie, great save. Lucas with another lovely shot. Puts it forward. No boost there, though, so it should be an easy enough save for the defenders.
The other match looks to have gone to game 3 as well, considering that is still ongoing. So competition here in Blackpool, super tough. So many good players.
Yeah, that's 100% true, and lots of goals in the other game as well. That's a great shot from Ollie, puts it in, and now there's an opportunity for them to make this comeback happen.
These kids just do not know when to give up, and that is a mighty thing in this kind of situation. Give them strength. 1 minute 50 on the clock. 2 goals to find. Very possible, very doable, but the challenge is with them.
Yeah, 100%. Let's see. So they have what it takes to make this comeback happen. Ollie takes the ball under control, flicks it. Not too sure who to, but I think Scrimshaw will take it under control. Morgan flicks it forward. Now Lucas can look for the aerial dribble, goes to the flip reset, gets it. Can he put it in the back of the net? It's a great pass and play, and it's absolutely beautiful. Bradley with the finish.
Otherworldly, that execution. Lucas to Bradley. The confidence between the duo is mwah, chef's kiss.
Absolutely beautiful. Bradley in the right place. A lovely pass down to him. And, well, you've got to be honest now. That might just be the nail in the coffin, because that was an absolutely gorgeous goal. Still 1 minute, 20 seconds left. I believe in it to win it. The question is, do they believe?
Connor's got the chance, but Lucas is there in defense. Ollie backtracking. This is where you needed Morgan to get that clearance downfield to one of the pair. It's just, their gameplay is a little bit too slow and sluggish. Sure, it's safer, but right now you don't need safety. You've got 1 minute, you've got to find 3 goals. That's 1 goal every 20 seconds.
Yeah, that is a lot of goals in not a lot of time. And it looks like LLJW, they're on the front foot and they get another goal. And that is, to be honest, exactly what they deserve. They have been absolutely relentless this game.
I know. It looks like Lucas has phoned up Puma. Got a couple of boots sent straight to him. And he is striking right now.
He is. That's his 4th goal. 8 shots, 50% conversion rate. You speak to any striker and they'll definitely take that.
It's not bad as well when you look at Bradley, 1-1. And Luce with an assist to boot. The whole team has been spectacular.
100% flick on from Morgan. That should just go straight in. It will. 3 goals in 30 seconds. 10 seconds a goal. There is a chance. Not much of one, but we'll have to see.
You have to look at the kickoff goal now.
Yeah.
They need to buy themselves more time, or at least get themselves courage. There is the chance, however slim. They got to believe in it themselves. Everyone approaches the ball. This is when Morgan, great aerial skills, just underneath it. Didn't have that boost because, of course, you only start with 34 boost in tank.
Connor takes under control. Lucas is there, has plenty of boost as well. Just flicks it up, backs off, knows he has time, knows it is on his side. And as the clock ticks down, we have our first finalist decided. LLJW playing an absolutely phenomenal game here. Lucas with the flip reset to send it out, but that will be our first finalist decided. LLJW 999. Congratulations. What a game from every single one of them.
They were spectacular. So we're in it to win it. A round of applause for them, of course, as well, because every single team getting to this stage has really shown themselves to be top dogs, to be
100%.
incredible competitors. But alas, only 2 teams can make it to the grand finals. The first of those 2 teams being LLJW. Right now, on the opposite systems, Come On Shans versus GTA Gamers is still ongoing. So, we're going to need to throw us to a break. When we come on the opposite side, who will we see facing off against Double LJW? Let's find out. It's grand finals time as we head on into the very last match of the day. It's going to be GCA Gamers versus LLJW here, George.
It is indeed. We caught LLJW absolutely smashing it in their best of three. It went all the way down to the wire, and Lucas came up trumps. He absolutely smashed it out of the park in that game.
On the opposite end, though, GCA got the, dare I say, upset against the top dogs from Group A in Common Shands, taking it 2-1 fashion. And, well, this is now a grand finals between two teams of Group B, second and third place finishers from that group, showing that it was stacked.
Yeah, I mean, you said it yourself throughout the whole day. You was like, this Group B is looking good. It is looking real good, and it is shown because we've come all the way down to the grand final, and it's only Group B teams that remain.
You know, credit where it's due, though. Common Shands then in it to win it were phenomenal, and from Group A as well. I think we just had so many good players sign up today.
Yeah, 100%. There have been some great players, and even the players that have been knocked out, you know, they've been great sports, and they've been shaking hands, all that good stuff. But here we go, best of 5, the grand final for Rocket League, the Blackpool FC Community Tournament. Let's get it. Who's going to win, GCA Gamers or LLJW? Let's see.
Yeah, we've got to ramp it up one extra stage, one extra game to take it all in a best of 5 now. New experience these players, but I don't think it's going to matter too much. They've just got to give it their all here. And Bradley, clean, concise dribbling, causing a little bit of an upset there for GCA.
Yeah, 100%. Oliver with a nice pass into the midfield. Lucas there, though, to receive it. Looks to flick it off the backboard, but I think it might have just been bumped by Harvey. Lucas leaving it, going up the wall, takes it off. Good control, clears it away. Very nice defending from him.
Ball has popped up. GCA, not as confident in the air, of course, as we know, especially not as confident as Lucas, but nonetheless, they've got a good team game about them. And holding from that midfield, you can see Harvey really causing issues, looking into the half, but Lucas, through that air superiority, has got distance, sending it towards net, blocked out by James.
What a save by James. Can they come down the other end just as fast? So no, Bradley puts it up once again off the backboard. Anybody home? That's a great flick. Harvey can't save. Lucas is there once again in game 1. Massive goal.
Great decisive opener. Lucas to just step across the ball, swat at it. No one from GCA was ready for that.
Lovely stuff. And, you know, the shot didn't the little flick on didn't have particularly too much power, but it was just awkward. Harvey was turned the wrong way. It was a very tough save to make.
Harvey drills out towards the wall. Oliver to turn in. Oh, that's not the launch they want to be. It'll work as a pop for Harvey. Oliver not going to be able to get the touch, but again, the threat onto the defense of LLJW. Let's just see what Lucas can do with this one. Cheeky pop. Good dislodge by Harvey.
Yeah, a little demo coming out there on Lucas as GCA get the ball forward. And LJW trying to clear their lines and does well, Lucas. That is well and truly a great clearance. Can he get the flick on? It's perfect. It is absolutely picture perfect.
You can see they're happy about that one. 2 goals in the lead right now. They've faced a little bit of upset, a little bit of heartbreak, you could argue, in that semi-final. But has that made them stronger going into this grand final?
I mean, it seems like it. They are well and truly firing on all cylinders right now. They are playing very, very well. They're communicating well as a team as well. We'll have to see if GCA can make that comeback happen. We've seen them do it before.
Well, we're talking about the heavens opening up and rain just absolutely pouring down. It does mean it's got a little bit darker in here, but maybe that's just sent them into like gamer mode.
Yeah. I mean, I usually play better in the dark, to be fair. It's just one of them things, you go into concentration mode. Great shot. It's looping down. It's a great one from Harvey. And they've got one back in this game.
Close the gap. It's achievable now. GCA Gamers, they are a team that have been defying the odds all day long. Going to game 3 against Debt Collectors, going to game 3 against Common Shands. Now, I mean, if they could do it in game 3, that'd be a dub for them, but I think that's too much to ask. This is a team that just have resilience through and through.
Yeah, definitely, I agree. This is not going to be a you know, a clean sweep. This is not going to be a 3-game and we're done here. This is going to be maybe the tightest series we've seen all day.
Bouncing ball towards the center. Lucas has to get there. No boost, but just enough through the use of dodges to get it away.
Yeah, does really well there. And even though he had no boost, he knew that he just needed to get it off target, get it away from his opponent. Lucas goes up for it. It's another great shot. Surely not. It's creeping in. The tap in. Lucas once again. What can this guy not do?
A hat trick for Lucas there. Absolutely grinning at it. Again, great conversion ratio from 6 shots, of course. But here we go once again. 1 minute 41. GCA Gamers. The chance is still there. The kickoff goal. Well done by James.
Harvey off the wall, can't quite get it clear. Lucas just waiting to time that bounce. Plays it up, comes back down, and oh no, that's an absolute... Ooh, I was about to say, that's not good what happened there, but they managed to make it work. They managed to make it happen. Coming straight down the other end, Oliver flicks it up, dangerous position, but Lucas denying them once again.
Gets the clearance away, long, powerful shot, but Oliver sends it to the corner, up the wall. Chance to jump out on this, that's an awkward position. Instead, decides to go for the backflip, keep close to the wall, the chance is on! Last second save, what a save indeed from Bradley.
Yeah, lovely stuff from Bradley, stopping his team from conceding another goal, and that's so important as the clock ticks down. That 2-goal lead is very, very crucial. Harvey plays off the wall to Oliver, who are looking to attack, but lots of players facing their own goal. As Lucas puts it up, this is always dangerous when he's on the ball in the air. Can he find the pinch? Can he find the pass? He can. Harvey with another great save. 30 seconds left.
Let loose. Bradley electing to send it to the corner by so much time. You don't need goals at this point. You've already got enough to be ahead. But you can just run down the clock, make it more difficult for GCA to get counters and runaways. Going for the cook pinch there. Again, thrown into the air to run down that clock even more. LJW just playing out the final moments of this one perfectly.
Yeah, and that will be the game. And honestly, one of the cleanest performances we've seen from them all day.
I think the difference right now for LLJW is that they're less whilst Lucas is getting the goals, they're less focused on Lucas for those goals. They're more built up as a team. And then Lucas, through his sheer pace, is able to clear up and sort of like really be concise with the finishing touches their plays.
Yeah, 100%. Couldn't agree with you more. Lucas playing a pivotal role, though, but you can't take your eyes off his teammates. Luce and Bradley doing a great job of defending in this game, and you know, even connecting with some of his passes. Some of them are, you know, really quick, but it's a 3-man game. You cannot do it alone.
All got to be involved. Lucas with the layoff. Oh, not going to come on through in the final moments. Oliver knocked out by Bradley. The pop-up from Harvey. Chasing onto that one, but no boost. Makes it difficult. And Oliver barging the player out the way, really getting physical with that battle car.
Yeah, definitely. You've got to. The physical game of Rocket League is so important. James gets up, clears it away, well played, but it is bouncing down. Oliver's there, loops it forward, but Lucas with a good rotation once again, making sure he's there for his team, and it's an awkward one for James. Lucas there punishes the rebound, punishes the mistake, and it's a 1-goal lead for LLJW.
That's why you can't sit back and wait. You have to be in the mix for opportunistic moments like this. If Lucas wasn't there, Harvey would have got the touch and it would be safe. But Lucas stepping on in just in case they don't connect like that.
Yeah, Lucas doing a great job. Just seems to be there one touch sooner than the gamers on GCA.
Lucas just has a good read of the game. The rotations to not sound like harsh, but just standard. It's more that pace and read of opponents that is giving Lucas speed to then be able to execute everything perfectly. But talk about perfect, that goal from Oliver right now was exactly what they needed.
Yeah, shot bins, tough to save that one. Plenty of pace on it as well. And the mistake from Lucas there, you know, that's what caused that goal, unfortunately. It does happen sometimes. It happens to the best of us.
One apiece. GCA Gamers, just as they thought they got a leg up off the competition, brought crashing back down to earth. It's not easy, this game of Rocket League, especially when it's in the grand finals. Oliver following over towards the side, wanting to really cover that ground.
Good pass.
You can see how the team's spreading out now.
Yeah, it was a great pass from Lucas. To Lucas, sorry. As they now having to go back on defense. Oliver with the shot is wide and high of the bar. And now Lucas going up for another aerial. I don't know what you call those ones, but I call them crusty flicks where I'm from.
I haven't even thought of that. Just,
What, the musty flick when it doesn't quite come off?
yeah.
The scuffy.
Scuffy flick. I do like it.
Chance, Lucas comes in, but it's well defended from Oliver once again. As the ball goes up on the sidewall, Lucas smashes it forward. It's going to drop down. Someone, it's got to be there. But Luce can't quite get it on target.
Lucky this run away from Harvey. Forcing it close, force the 50-50. It allows the ball just be pinged up, essentially straight upwards. Which doesn't hurt your squad. Gives you more time to really think about things and how to build up from there. Because if you have an unsure attack, well, just give yourself a little bit more time. Brilliant shot, though! And Oliver with a golden situation.
GCA back in the game. They have the lead for the first time here. And you've got to say, they're going to be happy with that one.
Still feels like some of the players are in shock. They look over their shoulder, seeing themselves on the screen and like, that is us. And you got to think it can be a little bit nervy, especially in the grand finals. You got to keep your head in the game.
Yeah, it's a lot on the line as well, you know. You got a trophy. I'm pretty sure we've got a trophy. There was a trophy
Both
for
for
FIFA.
first place and runners-up. Yes.
Oh, wow. So there is a trophy for both. That's awesome. Harvey, though, puts it off the backboard. Bradley there to put the ball forward for LLJW. Great shot. Great save from James. And that's what you've got to do in these situations. You've got to be there. You've got to make these big saves.
Me as well. It's a big opportunity. Winners go away. They'll be paraded in front of Blackpool audience. Our future game is the pride of Blackpool. Most elite gamers in the community.
And we've seen the evolution of GCA gamers here in this game today, with the fact that they know they've got to go onto the backboard to defend against Lucas. A lovely shot off the back. Oh my word, what a save, what a play. That was so close to going in, but can they score straight down the other end? Oliver flicks it into the middle, but nobody's home.
James is keeping this contested, however. Not making it easy for LLJW to run away with it. Harvey, the pop out. This needs someone to connect with it. Oliver is there, gets the block. Dislodging it away from Bradley. Harvey up high. Able to follow on through for the second touch. Allows a little bit of time. The pop up for James. Will take to the skies. Gets the touch. Harvey is there still. This is where you need that third player. This is where you need Oliver to step up. Going to be off the backboard. Do they have the boost? Going for the waterfall. Reads it, but the crossbar denies.
With just 40 seconds left in the game, that could be absolutely pivotal for LLJW. That could be the game. Oh,
James,
what a shot.
It's in. Oliver follows through. 2-goal lead for GCA.
And that's what you need. You need that 2-goal advantage. It is so, so important. 33 seconds to go.
Some real wind in your sails after that one as well. You feel yourself propelled forward.
Yeah, you really can. And GCA, they've got a second now to just calm themselves down. Look, these players are not unbeatable. We can beat them. We can score against them. The question is, are we going to get a full best of 5?
Right, no. I guarantee that game 3, of course. And GCA Gamers, I think right now, a guaranteed game 2 to go in their name. They got to be smiling at that one at the very least. You can't get overconfident. You've got to credit yourself.
Yeah, LLJW, maybe they're just getting a little bit overconfident, maybe a little bit overzealous with some of these defensive plays. They need to be a little bit more careful. The ball bounces down, 10 seconds left on the clock. And yeah, with the ball going all the way back to the defense of LJW, that will be GCA taking game number 2.
Tied up series. Of course, we're at best of 5 now. If this was any previous game, we'd be looking at match point, but no. We must go the distance. GCA Gamers keep themselves in it. we are now effectively down to that best of 3. You can tick that off casting the bingo if you want, but there's still so much Rocket League to be had, it feels like.
The humble nature of GCA as well. They clap themselves. They clap themselves when everyone else is clapping. It's nice, you know, very humble. We'll have to see how game number 3 goes as we get on into it. Who's going to be taking this one and who's going to be taking match point?
Lucas steps up to the plate. James, make the save. It's Oliver. Bring it under control. Pop up for Harvey. Double commit. Does block it on out. Sent towards net. But loose Grimshaw will get it away. And this is a prime position for Lucas to bounce, but can't connect with the ball.
Can't do so. Not this time. But now it is going to be LLJW on the front foot. They've got the ball past the halfway line. Harvey clearing it forward once again. But there really is. They are fighting for the ball now. They're really contesting it. Both teams know they can win this one.
Lucas won't have the boost to get across that. Needs to call in a helping hand, but Bradley's far back. Beaten to the ball by Oliver, who will send it down into the blue corner. Lucas with a bounce back. That's a very difficult situation. Lucas comes through true. Could even turn this into a counter-attack.
That's one of those where they say, you know, don't worry about it, boys. I've got it. I know what I'm doing. And, you know, inches away from being a fantastic goal, but we'll have to see who's going to take the first goal in this one. Lucas coming forward. Has he got the dribbling techniques? He has. Flicks it up. It's beautiful. Just under the crossbar. Absolutely lovely stuff. And, you know, it feels good when both of your teammates as well are just kind of boosting yourself a little bit, just saying, you're so good, man. What was that? That was crazy.
You are big each other up here. Big up. LLJW getting the opening goal. A little bit longer this time it took, but GCA gamers, do you have the answer to that one? It's a big question.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, loose with an awkward touch there. I think Bradley probably just wanted to get it away. Fortunately, nothing bad happens. And once again, Lucas looking for a cheeky dribble. That was a nice fake there. One bump is all it takes. No, hits the crossbar. Loose, so close. Big demo coming out, though, and GCA want to come the other way.
Into the ball, Harvey. That's a dodgy pop-up by Lucas, knowing that brings it down to ground, subverting all expectations. He even picks up 100, and they will go again. They've got Bradley on the opposite side to choose from, but Oliver reads it superbly.
Yeah, Lucas doing a great job there as well, reading it off the backboard, flicks it away. Bradley bringing the ball forward, flicks it up. Nice little fake there. But well defended by GCA once again. It's just a 1-goal lead. Can they equalise here? No. Inches away.
And for the block-out shot. Just wide the target. And again, that tension still there. Oliver getting in close to Lucas, forcing him off the ball. That is a clever play. Don't allow the player that you're scared of with all the skills to be so free and comfortable on that ball.
Definitely, as soon as he touches the ball, you need to be there. You need to stop him from setting up the aerials. I know this game hasn't been the craziest game for him so far. It is just a 1-goal lead, so they are doing a good job, GCA, at putting pressure under Lucas.
You nullify him, close him on out.
Exactly.
And you can feel this game has sort of got, not a slog per se, but a stalemate. Both teams have really got each other's names down to a T.
Yeah, they're both starting to read their skill book, so to speak. They're starting to understand the way they want to play. Oliver, nice shot. It is on target. Lucas with a great save, but it is going to be flicked. Can Harvey get it on target? Yes!
Yes, he can!
It's a great equaliser, and it is a great goal. And this game is on an absolute knife's edge.
GCA feel like they just cannot be put down. They cannot be at disadvantage. They'll always pull themselves back into it. 1 minute 30 perfectly on the clock. With side up once again. Lucas might be able to reclaim the lead. Crossbar denies.
Denies Lucas once again. The crossbar's his worst enemy today. Puts it in the middle. Luca is there but can't quite do anything. Harvey Flicks it up, hits the backboard. Oliver's there, tries to strike it, and now it's just James versus Lucas. Can they beat him in the 1v1? No! James defends fantastically, and GCA can get it away. Chance for a counter-attack.
Tension once again. Lucas puts it high. Setting this up for Bradley. There's a shot to the opposite side, and it's a remarkable shot, but defended so well by GCA Gamers. And I think that's the difference maker for them. GCA Gamers, their defense is probably the best in the entire competition.
Yeah, it's been great. They've been rotating really well. They've been communicating each other, and there it is! James with the goal to take the lead, and it's a massive one.
They are ecstatic. The confidence to follow up after the clearance, and James sinks it. 31 seconds left to go. GCA Gamers, can they hold on to this lead?
Oh, what a fantastic game this has been. You know, only 3 goals, but it's been fantastic 3 goals. Harvey with a good clearance away. Luce can be there, but not for long. Oliver clears it, and with just 16 seconds on the clock, GCA just need to hang on, and they'll be on match point.
Can feel a little bit of frustration there for LLJW. They know they shouldn't have gave up that last goal. Lucas bring this into a dribble, and it's lost control. It's got to stay up in the air right now. Lucas does have the boost. Dislodged from the ball, bumped away. It'll touch the ground. GCA Gamers move on to match and tournament point.
Wow, what a game, what a play there towards the end of the game as well. Oh my word. I'm starting to feel a bit tense now. This has been a crazy tournament. Rocket League is by far one of the funnest esports experiences.
Easy to watch, quite frankly, easy to commentate if I do say so myself. And
Don't know about all that.
great fun, easy to get into.
Yeah, 100%. It is great fun. But here we go. Tournament point for GCA. LLJW, they need to win this one in order to survive and take it to Game 5.
Loose, wrapping it around the corner, full of setup. But the GCA Gamers get it away. Once again, like I said, that defense, sometimes you do see them go for those double commits, but it's more about that security of numbers. Lucas with the shot, but Harvey denies.
This is the thing. We need to see some more passes on towards Lucas from his teammates. We need to see him getting involved. He can't, you know, it's difficult to air dribble every single goal. You need to keep it on the ground sometimes. You need to keep it to the pass and play sometimes as well.
James follows in, corner this out for Oliver. The shot is wide, and Lucas with a beefy clearance.
It was a massive save regardless of whether it was going in or not. He had to be there. He had to be short. Harvey going to go up. It's a pinch with Bradley into an awkward position just over Lucas. Oliver puts it into the middle. Is there anyone there? No, not to be seen. Lucas can clear it away.
It's still being challenged, however, so this isn't so free for Lucas, who passes into the middle. No one to respond. Luce does get a touch onto it, blocking the ball on out. Lucas, again, not able to get that, and Harvey's just feeling a little bit slow, sluggish here, unsure of themselves. Lucas is throwing everything towards that net that they possibly can.
Yeah, they're just trying to get whatever they can towards the goal at this point, and it's understandable, you know, the frustrations, so close, the frustrations of the previous game. They're wanting to guarantee this win, but nothing is guaranteed in Rocket League. It was a nice double tap from Lucas, but not on target. Oliver sends it forward. Lucas can't clear. Is there anybody to smack it in? Unfortunately not. Oliver just takes it over Harvey. So close.
Oliver high in the sky, still waiting around. Ball lands on him.
Touch.
Just needs a player to set this up for us. In towards the middle. It's found by Harvey.
What a massive ball into the middle, and who's there to finish other than Harvey? He's been fantastic.
It took 2 minutes and 5 seconds, but GCA Gamers have taken the lead. In the past, they've normally conceded the first goal in these games.
But they've taken first blood here, and that is so important, not just for the game state, but for the confidence of these players as well. They know that they are just 2 minutes and 40 seconds away from being crowned the Blackpool Rocket League champions.
Pride behind that title has got to be something else. But it's not decided just yet. Still got half a game to go.
do indeed. Plenty of time left for an equaliser or maybe a second. Oliver touches it down towards goal. Oh no! It's a massive goal, but it is a massive missed save coming out. Oh no. That is so unfortunate, and you hate to see it happen.
This is going to be where we see if LLJW have got real strength to pick themselves back up and bring them back into the game. Again, they can't just rely entirely on Lucas. They've got to be passing to one another like that. The back pass from Oliver James, the trust.
Teamwork.
Exactly.
Even at any level of Rocket League, the winning factor is always teamwork.
Kind of a life thing as well, you know, not just Rocket League.
Teamwork makes the dream work, son.
James throwing it towards net. Lucas clearing it down center. Over Oliver. Harvey. He'll be off the backboard. Is anyone up? Yes, they are. Off the post. And it will be set from post to post. Oliver to get another.
Wow! What a goal that is. A massive one, to say the least. A third goal, and that could be the game.
GCA gamers have ascended. They have evolved throughout this entire tournament, got better and better through their teamwork, and you can see the fruits of their labors.
Definitely, they have played absolutely fantastically throughout the day, and you know, to start with, at the start of the day, we was thinking, you know, they look like a good team, and there's Harvey, and he's got another. And you said it before this game, I've got to say, Digital Bacon, you said these could be very well be the team to go on and win the whole thing.
I think I called it back at the end of groups.
You
I
did.
was like, that's my wild card pick. Of course, everyone was thinking it. Come on, Shans. Even LLJW, right, as the top teams from the groups. But GCA gamers, got to keep an eye on them. LLJW, there is still the chance. It is a glimmer of hope, but the hope is there nonetheless to turn it around. Can they do it?
Nice touch off the backboard from Lucas, nobody home, but Harvey putting it forward, looking to try and, that's cheeky, you know, trying to get the read on it. Fortunately didn't pay off. James boots it back forward, just 1 minute remaining before the champions will be crowned.
They got to throw everything at it here. LLJW, they cannot rest in defense. It's got to be full out offense. Oliver's just not giving up. No rest for the Wicked.
They just going to keep scoring and keep scoring until this game is over, and they do indeed get announced as the champions. They're leaving nothing down to luck.
5-0. Right now it feels all like a formality, the rundown clock, and announce our champions. But both these two squads have been
Big save.
phenomenal, fantastic up to this point. And they've been incredible during these grand finals, but it's just that togetherness of GCA, which accredits every single one of their players is involved.
And don't get me wrong, hats off to LLJW for a fantastic tournament run. And, you know, I will say that, you know, Lucas has been one of the best players in the tournament, but the team play from GCA, they have been phenomenal.
I said it earlier, teamwork makes the dream work. And GCA gamers, truly the best gamers of the day. They will be going away as the pride of Blackpool and the champions of the Blackpool Community Tournament. Something incredible has really clicked between these players.
And they're young as well. They're so young. Could they potentially be the future of English Rocket League? Who knows?
Who knows? I mean, like we said, we had Jeff here earlier scouting out some of the young talents. So give it a few years and maybe we'll see them on the big stage, but they've got to keep grinding away, putting the practice,
100%.
of course, alongside their schoolwork, making sure to stay healthy, don't game too much, make sure to watch over your VODs where you can improve and take a real intellectual approach to your development.
Yeah, always. You've got to do that. You know, you've got to be critical of yourself, especially in these kind of moments. You know, even in these kind of moments, in a grand final, all right, go celebrate, have a good time, enjoy it, have a couple of Cokes, enjoy your Haribos or whatever sweets you like, and yeah, and just enjoy it. But once you're done, watch the VOD. You know, be critical of yourself. But yeah, fantastic day and fantastic champions.
We've got to crown those champions and, of course, the runners-up. Let's throw it to Callum. to do the ceremony.
Thank you all. What a fantastic final. Huge congratulations to both teams. Worthy winners in the end. Fantastic throughout the tournament. But equally, from a runners-up perspective, we've seen some unbelievable performances throughout the tournament. So really well done to both teams. Before we do the winners presentation, we're going to present our runners-up with their trophies. And just to announce, again, a really nice touch from the football club. Both sets of finalists will be receiving a hospitality experience. You'll be coming to a game and you'll be here in the Matthews Suite for a home game. So congratulations to both teams. Let's hear it for our runners-up. On you come, guys. Well done. Well done. Well done. If you get one at each side, maybe. Well done, guys. And now I'm delighted to be joined by our winners. Welcome. So let's hear it for our winners. Whoa. Hey. Fantastic, guys. So just a couple of quick words with each of you. Have your picture taken. Fantastic. So you are the Blackpool FC Esports Community Champions. How does it feel?
Amazing.
Amazing.
Yeah, amazing to be honest. Very good, yeah.
Very good. So you've had a really interesting tournament today. You've had some ups and some downs, but I think really in that final, that sort of consistency shone through. How do you feel you developed over the course of this tournament today?
Well, for the first few games, we had a lot of close matches, and I'll just say our team synergy was very good. Yeah, that developed over the matches.
Have you played Rocket League together before as a team?
A bit, but like not that much.
So this was your first real experience then of a LAN tournament and of a live finals. What's your experience been like today?
It's been really good. The team's just developed really well, and I think we'll carry on playing together.
Brilliant. Well done. Congratulations. Another huge round of applause to our runners-up and, of course, to our winners. Well done. A fantastic final. Thank you very much to everyone for attending. Thank you, of course, to Blackpool Football Club for hosting this fantastic event. Thank you to Epiclan for providing all their services, and to the casters and for the live stream. It's been a brilliant event, and what we've seen over the course of this event over the last 2 days is lots of introductions to esports, lots of insights on careers, and that's just been a real nice touch. And it's great to see two teams getting on, the sportsmanship, shaking each other's hands. Huge well done to all players, and we look forward to seeing you again soon. Thank you very much.